Righto, g'day everyone. Welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode in Alaska. I almost said Austria. That is not where we are. We had our first episode here yesterday. We've done a little bit. We've done 22%, but mostly doing a little bit of scouting, getting some money up. And yeah, we're currently working on unlocking some gateways.
And our chitty bang bang, chitty bang bang loves us too. Hi, everybody go on chitty weedy pan.
Thank you, Eagle, for bang bang chitty bang bang. So yeah, we're going to head into Pedro Bay to unlock some stuff. And then we'll head to White Valley. So we've got the Morrison's landslide here, which I think is 2 wooden planks, and then we've got Dangerous Route, which is 4 wooden planks. So that'll be 6. There are these fallen poles, which I don't think we'll do today because they don't actually block the road. But yeah, we'll go get six wooden planks, do these 2, and then there is a pipeline down here, right there, that requires 2 metal beams. And yeah, there's 2 metal beams available on a what is it, low boy here. Now let me double check, is the chat working? So yeah, we'll go grab those, and then we'll probably head to White Valley and work at doing the bridges there, and then also the gateway between White Valley and Pedro Bay, and then yeah, we'll be heading back to the Northport, and starting to do work there. Now, sorry if you just give me a second. That's the wrong button. Hold on, let me pause. I assume the chat's working. Where did you go? Reload player. Testing again. Yeah, it's working. Okay, cool. Wait. So yeah, let's get going. We'll chuck the trailer on. Here we go. Here's Levi. Welcome in, mate. It's going good. It is Thursday evening here in Australia. So you know that means tomorrow's Friday, which is great. So let me. So we've got to go down to the sawmill. I might actually. We put some cargo here to do this pipeline, but we also need to get metal beams from this side. So I think I might grab this cargo and then come back. Sorry, put it over this side. I think that's probably a better idea. Just so we don't have to do the metal beams on this side and then fucking drive around and then deliver that stuff there. Which actually does mean, where are we? I think we need 2 service spare parts, if I recall correctly. Mountain River, sorry, I'm just double checking. We've got a small pipes, we've got a medium pipes, and then I think it's 2 service spare parts, and then 2 metal beams for the other side. Yes, that is correct. Okay. So, bugger. I was correct in what I was doing. Yeah, how's your day going, Levi? Those spare parts. What time is it for me? It is 5:37 p.m. Yeah, starting a little. Well, actually, not. It's not really late. I thought I wasn't going to be able to start till at least 6, but a last-minute work thing finished earlier than I was originally expected, so it's always nice. Just fiddling with these headphones, like the earbuds inside my headphones is a bit of a pain. I can't wait till my regular headphones come in, which ads are now running. All right, this Oscar-winning actress, known for her roles in classics like Dr. Zhivago and Darling, was born in a country famous for its Bollywood industry. I've seen Dr. I don't think I've seen Darling, but I have seen Dr. Zhivago. Sorry, what's the rest of the question? Can you guess her birthplace? It doesn't even tell you her name. It's Omar Sharif was the guy. I remember that. Is it Julie Christie? Or is it Geraldine Chaplin? Restore frame. Known for her Bollywood. I don't know if that means like she was born in India. Man, the headphones are bloody... They've moved again. Hold on. Pause. 2 seconds. Righto. Attached trailer. Where are we? Pack cargo. Oh, they didn't pack very well. That's fine. Like, I'm pretty sure isn't Julie Christie's British, I'm sure. I don't know where Omar Sharif is from. So he was in I think it might be Egyptian because he was in Lawrence of Arabia, but obviously the question's not talking about him as it says her roles. Anyway, doesn't matter, we'll find out. Right, we're going to have to pack these weird first. You just stay there. That's better. Whenever you get your headphones fixed, to try another multiplayer stream. Yeah, I mean, we could potentially... Oh God. Do that. I don't have a lot of time. I'm kind of full up on my schedule at the moment. Julie Christie was, yeah, British, was born in, yes, she was, so she was born in India, okay. That's the wrong button. I was trying to turn all drive on. I kind of wanted to pull from the front of the truck. Now we've got to remember, turn early. Or go over at an angle. thought I might blow my my tire up there, but we were lucky and survived. Damn. $2:45, you have to go. No, that's all right, man. Yeah. Don't stay up and watch me if you got school and stuff tomorrow. Be there early because the first day of end of spring break. Nice. Ciao, Saro. Welcome in. Doing well. Just started. Just moving this cargo that I dropped off last night to this side of the pipeline for when we need it later on. Nope. That's winch. Come on. I should have done this backwards, but it's too late now. Oh yeah, have a good sleep, Levi. And oh god, a good day at school, and I've just remembered I didn't unpack my cargo. Let's try that again. How's your morning in Italy, Sarah? What trailer is it? Yeah, so this is one of the Olsom's trailers, and it's a 6-slot attached trailer. I got a couple of 6 slots. And there's one from another mod that's also an 8-slot, but yeah, I think the 8-slot here is a little bit overkill, a little bit cheaty. Also a bit too long. The length of the longest, like more slot trailers can be difficult in tighter terrain, so. Oh, please don't knock it over. Okay, we're good. Oh no, I just realized that this cargo is going to be in the way to turn this thing around. Okay, it's fine. It's too late to fix it now. Yeah. Morning, beautiful sunny day. Nice. Actually a nice sunny day here too. I really like this time of year in my part of Australia. So like mid-20s, low to mid-20s Celsius during the day. But then at night it's like, you know, low 10s, maybe single digits, like right at sort of 4:30 a.m. So you still get you get nice cool nights, but you still get warm days. Cheers. I really like. pretty sure this sawmill is working. We'll do a come around so we're facing the other way. This lit's usually hot already in April, but this year the cold temperature is lasting a bit longer. Yep. Yeah, imagine you get quite warm summers as well, like we kind of do. Detached trailer. Which part of Australia? So I'm in Canberra, the capital. So on the like the east side of Australia. About 3 hours drive south of Sydney and about 8 hours north of Melbourne. So we're up in the mountains, although we don't have that tall mountains, not like you do in Europe. Oops, that's the wrong button. That's what I'm looking for. Let's go this way. In the back one. You thought Sydney was the capital? Yeah, it's alright. A lot of people think that. No. So Canberra is the capital. Country last gamer. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think I've seen. That's the name. It doesn't ring a bell. It's like New Zealand. A lot of people think the capital of New Zealand is Auckland, but it's not. It's Wellington. Similar kind of thing. So Sydney's our largest city. Still great. So that should pack. And then Melbourne would be our second largest, followed by like Brisbane, I think. So yeah, we're quite a small city. It's kind of similar to like Washington DC. In that it's like a city that was sort of designed for Parliament to sit. Cargo. And yeah, where a lot of our public service departments and buildings and that sort of stuff are for the federal government. It's funny though, because everyone's always like, oh, the politicians live in Canberra. Canberra's just full of politicians. But it's not. all the politicians are essentially FIFO workers, so they fly in, fly out. They don't actually live here. They just come here when Parliament sits, and they'll usually fly in the morning. You know, obviously flying business, so costing hundreds or thousands of dollars, and then they fly home in the afternoon and then come back the next day, all on taxpayer dollars. So I always thought it's kind of funny. Going to top up with fuel. Follow me. Refuel. The mentioned politicians in Italy we were. I don't know. I think politicians are probably similar around the world, right? There's so many influences that, or so many factors that influence, like politicians and political parties and that sort of stuff. You know. They should be serving the people and doing the best for the people, but usually, well, often, you know, things get swayed by like lobby groups and big business that can buy political funding and things like that. Yeah. I don't know what the solution is, though. I don't know if there is one. Oh, that picture annoys me. It really does. That Ankh with a high saddle. But the Ankh here doesn't do that. It only does a sideboard bed. Righto, actually, let's activate the Morrison's Landslider will be the first one. And yeah, it's funny because the drop-off for it's here, but the discovery for it's up the road. There's the first one. And we'll head down to dangerous, what's it called? The dangerous route. And, okay, so that's the bridge, yeah, for wood planks. Ooh, can I drop it off here? Is this? I think this is just the discovery. Yeah, it is. Okay, no worries. It would be very convenient if I could drop it off really far away from the actual place. Started the Ontario region. You really like the map and the water and fire stuff. Nice. Yeah, I really like the map too. I think I mean, both the maps are really good to drive around. I think the water in the first map's okay. The water in the second map got really tedious for me. But yeah, it's such a good region to drive around. You get 9 trucks there, which is cool. It's so like unique and interesting with the burn zones and that sort of thing. Michigan was your least favorite region, really? It's interesting. Are you playing in order, or have you jumped about a little bit? What's on the side here? It's not in the middle. Yeah, production, you're free. Never thought the AU stream time would work so well for office work. Yeah. So, I mean, you're in the EU. So my time zone is GMT plus 11 because we got daylight savings at the moment. It's usually actually it'll go back to GMT plus 10 this weekend. So it'll be slightly later for you guys. But yeah, being plus 11, like from England, when it's like 6 p.m. here, it's 7 a.m. there, and then Central Europe is what, an hour ahead. So when it's 6 p.m. here, it's 8 a.m. there. So it works out kind of well. We have a similar thing with the US Central Time, I think. So Zing, when he starts streaming after he finishes work, I don't know what time he starts streaming, but it's usually around 10 a.m. out my time. So yeah, again, another good, like, is there? Hold on, sorry. Another good, there's not, like, yeah, work day kind of running in the background kind of time, which is nice. Oh yeah, Japan's 3, I think, 3 or 4 hours, and it actually might be 4 hours behind me. Think? Actually don't know. Did Michigan, then Tammy, Alaska, Wisconsin, now Ontario. Michigan, the damn map or the road. Oh yeah, that road to go to Drummond Island is a pain in the ass. It's just driving up that road all the time, up and down. It's not difficult, it just takes time, and it's just, yeah. We're going to bust through this fence. We can. So we can like turn around. Whoop, careful. Attached trailer, unpack cargo, sell trailer. I'm not driving that stupid gooseneck around. I could have potentially have used it, but it's such a pain in the ass. Yeah, if you've only done a couple of, you've got some really good ones to go, which is nice. There's some really good regions. Yeah, we're going to go the north way. The north way is better, I think. Trailer mod. Yep, it's the Olsoms, OLSOM, the Mary S trailer pack. So there, this is a 6 slot. I've got another one that's got a 6 slot and an 8 slot and stuff, but I thought the 8 slot was a bit overkill for here. It's got some, the main reason I got it was because there's some some low saddle, long log trailers I could use. Went to Moore to grab the Zix and you liked it a lot. Overall, Russian abandoned place looked better since there's no people. Yeah, that does make more sense, right? Like, I mean, even like Alaska here, right? I guess there would be workers at all these factories and that sort of thing, but like there's no like town like there is in like Michigan and I mean even Tamir and other maps like Austria and whatnot. Like, yeah, Amur was my favorite map. I had so much fun there. It was such a great challenge. Go away sign. Could add some people at least when you give you a task. Yeah, I mean, I even said not long ago was even if someone just read the description, like where it's like, hey, my cousin Cletus lost some oil barrel, like, yeah, just some voice acting would be nice. Like they've got the ability to do like animated horses and frogs and things like that, so surely they could have some people, like even if they're just like sitting on a park bench in a town, like somewhere where you can't, like with fences around it, so you can't like run them over and things like that, like, just make the world feel more lived in. Hey Lyric, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. How's your day? Your day just started, but good so far. Nice. Yeah, well, my day's, well, wrapping up. It's just gone 6 p.m. So, oh yeah, watch out for sliding into this pole. Some storytelling, like comics would be perfect. Yep. Yeah. Like I said, I think it's probably an engine limitation, but I mean, they're doing that for Roadcraft, right? So with Roadcraft, they've got, what was her name? Kelly or Minnesota. What's that? What she sounded like? She sounded like she was from Fargo. Who, yeah, would read the contracts out. And while it would be cool to have, you know, like AI trucks driving around on the roads, I could imagine them getting in the way and causing problems. Finally starting to warm up after winter. Nice. Weather's kind of starting to change here. I was saying earlier to Saro that I really enjoy this time of year. Like we get sort of mid to low 20s during the day, but night times like the sort of low 10s that might get to single digits or briefly during the middle of the night. So yeah, I like cooler nights. I think I find it easier to sleep. But yeah, you still have a nice warm day. You get these really nice crisp early mornings, like in the morning just as the sun's coming up, like the air's nice and crisp, and yeah, it's just, I really like these transition times of year, both in autumn and spring. Oh yeah, it's all right, we'll get it from, I forgot there's fuel down from here, but we've got to drive past some fuel anyway, so actually I'll bring this fuel out to the road. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I don't know if there's much I really need to bring to White Valley. I think most of it I can get there. Oh, I guess for that pipeline maybe. I can't do anything about it now anyway. Oops. I wasn't paying attention. Detached trailer. Just gonna quickly just run back and get some fuel. Did I see the gas pipe explosion in Malaysia? I did not. I imagine, oh God, it was probably not great. We had a gas pipe explosion at a kebab shop. Actually, it's probably 2 or 3 years ago now. It was caught on CCTV footage, not far from my house. And yeah, it's pretty crazy. And that wasn't like a massive kind of gas pipe or anything like that. That was just, you know, at a shop. I almost tipped over. That was lucky. That was very lucky. Oh, I forgot. I can't put the... it doesn't work with the crane. Okay, that's fine. Refuel. I needed to get fuel anyway, so it's not like it's the end of the world, but still. Sorry, 2 seconds. Move this thing out of the way. Pipes that are concrete blocks. 1,500 meters of pipe, and the flames had to be 3 to 5. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was massive. This was just like a single little like gas explosion, and it like blew a building apart, or part of a building apart. Oh, CD, thank you very much. I don't know why like an alert didn't pop up for that, but thank you for the 5 memberships. Who you got? You got one yourself. Vera got one. Swift Wecker got one. I assume Swift Wecker is from New Zealand. I don't know if they're online at the moment. Imported Z and Lone Gamer. Well, thank you very much for that. I'm a little disappointed that the celebration didn't pop up, but appreciate it very much. I hope your day is going well. And yeah, thank you for supporting the stream. Actually, that reminds me, I need to get the giveaway sorted for next week. I'm going to do a giveaway for season 15. Oops. Or was it a concrete block? Hold on. Warehouse. Concrete slab. No, I think it's a concrete block that I need. Where do I get concrete blocks from? Can I get them from here? I don't know if I can. I know I can get them from Northport. Fuel station. Sawmill. What about you? Oh, I haven't gotten close enough to unlock the warehouse there. Where'd you go there? Factory? No, just metal beams. Concrete blocks. I guess. Actually, let me double check. I'm pretty sure. Wrong one. This mouse. Consumables. What about this one in the middle? Give me a second. Concrete blocks. Nope. Okay, can't get any from here. That's fine. We'll go get the small pipe on the way. We got a sub. Thank you very much. The Minecraft RSA. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the YouTube sub. How is your day going? I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Stop. Stop. I said stop. My God. Small pipes. Right. This is an awkward position to be in. I probably should have just done it the way I was normally going to do it. Refuel, fuel carry trailer. Right, let's get going. Sorry, give me 2 secs. I need to refresh this other screen. What is... Hold on. Something is going on. So I've just got my other screen to like keep an eye on the stream, and what is it? What is happening? Right, you refresh. You refresh. Bought the Atom yesterday in combination flatbed 3 slot plus crane is great. Yeah, I love the Atom. It's such a good truck. Apparently it's been improved a fair bit. Like, it used to be really tippy. Now it kind of just like leans. Like, you're like, oh no, it's going to tip over, and then it doesn't. I mean, it's still possible to tip over. I've done it, but yeah, it's such a great truck. I'm not sure if I'll be able to use it on this playthrough. Like, I mean, I'll be able to afford it eventually. How did that go? But yeah, since I used it so much last time, I might give it a skip. I think I'll try the Azov 7 instead, which I think is probably not as good, but I haven't used the Azov 7 before. This is the problem with the Royal BM, is the trailer clipping, making it difficult to turn, and a 6-slot trailer does not help. Oh god. Ah, crap. Hold on. Sorry. I just misclicked something on my other computer. I clicked an ad. Go away. Adobe, leave me alone. As I was saying, amazing. Unless you find big mud. It's the same for the Atom or more. Yeah. Yeah, so in both of them, right, they're like super capable, and it's the same as all the Atoms. They just, of course, they don't have really, really big tires. Then in...
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
In really, really, really deep mud pits, they kind of struggle a little bit. And Lyric, thank you very, very much for becoming a member on YouTube. Unfortunately, the like YouTube is different to Twitch. When you gift memberships, you just say how many you want to gift, and I think it just automatically chooses. So, but yeah, I mean, I appreciate the support on the channel very much. You don't crane the BM if you low saddle more too much for you. So you don't use the crane with the BM and the low saddle. Righto, White Valley. Let's rock and roll. Yeah, unfortunately I have to run the crane because, you know, hard mode and, well, I mean, brutal mode costs $900 to auto load. So it's like, yeah. It does make it even more tippy than it already is, which is a bit of a pain. Except start tracking. Right, these small pipes. Actually, there is... Oh. This is the drop-off. So... there are concrete blocks up at this, like, warehouse up here. I'm just wondering if... No, I'm going to go down and I'll do the bridges. There's one here and then one here. And then I can come up that road, grab the concrete block on the way out. Because we're essentially just going to dump and run. We'll unlock the roads and then do the gateway and go back to Northport. I'm just going to do like a 3-point turn here if I can. Hold on. I'm just trying to remember. I thought there was a mountain in the way. Yeah, there's some really twisty, annoying stuff that I have to go through. Yeah, now we're turning around. We're not going all the way down. Up over that stuff is, yeah, not great for a trailer. Okay, I was trying to turn it the other way, but it's going this way. Fine. Uh-oh. I wasn't really worried, but I was wondering why the winch wasn't winching to the trees across the road. Right, come over, please. Come over the guardrail, thank you. How much money do we have? 22. I think we'll probably have enough once we've done this. We can bring the old White Western Star down. All right, and I'm pretty sure it's up on the road here. There's the discovery for the dairy. The 3194 or whatever it is. Here it is. And it's just down there. We won't grab it now. Luck the stuck truck. And while I remember, there is a secret trailer in here. Oh, I didn't realize the activation for this bridge is all the way up here, right? I'm pretty sure there's a secret trailer around the back here. Do I remember which region you get the free Voron? Yes, in Scandinavia, you get the Voron AE. Really good fuel truck. Actually, it's a really good 2-slot truck. The problem with it is that because it's an off-road truck, it uses, you know, a fair bit of fuel, like the Azovs, not the Azov, sorry, the Tigers, but it's got a fucking tiny fuel tank. The tiny fuel tank is just so frustrating. It's like, yeah, only 200 liters, I think. Repair. Detached trailer. We'll also be using this to repair the dairy, probably. Where are we? Detached trailer. Let's go. Yeah, so you'll grab the D, yep. I really like the Voron D. I got it in tame here. The Voron Grad's also really good as well. The Voron Grad's probably the least capable of the three. It's still very capable, but it's got the biggest fuel tank, I think. Okay. I think the Voron D is a good happy medium. Like, it's got an okay size fuel tank, and it's quite capable as well. It's very tippy with medium logs. Just be wary. Ask me how I know. Damn guardrails. I think the guardrails in Alaska are worse than the landmines in Alaska. Like the stumps. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. G'day Stu, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. How's your day? Actually, I'm going to do this a slightly different order. I've decided I was going to do that bridge first and then go around and then come up and do this bridge, but hold on, where are we? Yeah, that's where we want to turn. But I'm going to do the west side bridge first. G'day Travis, how you doing, mate? I really hope. Yeah, it's surely. It's a drilling site. I don't remember if you get anything from there. Doing good. Just got back from towing an RV into Flagstaff. Maybe done for the night. Nice. Doing well. It's Thursday evening, so that's nice. Getting through a bunch of end of the financial year crap at work. No, it's over here. Okay. I was like, no, the logs are from over there. Where the wood planks are from this side. Thursday morning there. Yep. Well, happy Thursday. Which ads are on. We'll be back shortly. Attention, coming soon to a chat near you. In a world where ads invade every corner of Twitch, one hero stands ready. On. Virgin McTickle alerts the chat. Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes. Will Neighbours crew brace for the impact, or will they power through the commercial storm? Stay tuned for the next thrilling episode of Adpocalypse Now. Hashtag AdWatch. Hashtag chat prepare. Adpocalypse Now. That's nice. I like that. Don't know if I can get into the back of here. Like from this road. It looks like, hold on. Looks like it's concrete walls, so probably not. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm going to have to go around. That's all right. G'day, Robin Hood. How's it going, mate? I am doing well. How are you? Ooh, okay. That maybe? Actually, no, let's go. Come on. Bring out here. Just waking up. Nice. Well, good morning. I hope you slept well. So I don't forget. Just unpack the cargo. Since it's April, wondering if Easter is worth a 24-hour stream. I mean, yeah, why not? I'm not sure how many or how much people will be watching streams at the time, but I'll probably stream a bit over the Easter weekend. Yeah, Stu's thinking about doing a 24-hour stream for Easter. He's a madman. How many have you done now? Is that 2 or 3? Or will that be 2 or 3? Yeah, they're actually done after 9, yep. Yeah, around 12. I mean, I think I could go longer than 12 if I started a bit earlier. Oh, you're kidding. That's why I did it the other order last time, because there's no... Wait, hold on. Oh, no, don't worry. Okay, that's good. For a second, I thought that the drop-off was only on the other side. Normal is 10 to 12 hours nightly, yep. Yeah, like Friday night and Saturday night, I usually finish around 2 a.m. I might, like Friday, I'll start at 5:30, 6 p.m. and run till 2, and then Saturday I'll start around 3. But yeah, I could probably go longer if I started earlier, but yeah. I always like to try and get some adulting in before I stream, so whether it's work or running errands or cleaning the house or grocery shopping and that sort of stuff. G'day, Blaine. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Oh. I did. I thought the brakes worked a lot better than they did. Sorry about your air compressor or whatever the hell that was that I just ran into. Damn it, I went too far. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me just try that again. Actually, where are you? Okay, sweet. Just heard a coon in the backyard tearing apart what sounded like a cat. Of course, your dumbass cat wants out now. Nice. Let's I changed my mind. I want to load 4 of these on here now, so let's do that. Give me a second. I'm gonna take a look. Concrete block, small pipes, wooden planks, which I can't get from here. That's fine. Wooden. Oh, that's Mountain River. Mountain River. That one's Mountain River. That one's Northport. Timber, Northport. Header Bay. Northport. Header Bay. Northport. Northport. Northport, Northport, Northport. And Northport. Okay, cool. G'day, Zing. Alaska in the future, how goes it? Simultaneously in the future and also in the past, right? Because I'm only 25%, not 69 or 70% of the way through. Things are going well. We're going to unlock this last bridge and then the gateway. And we'll have done all the roads that we can besides, well, that we can. So there's that one pipe that's here that's locked, and then the pipe in Mountain River that's also locked. What is it? Is it fuel? It's fuel from down here, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Or is the fuel at the fuel station? What? Aerodrome. Consumables, drilling equipment, oversized cargo. What is that arrow pointing to? Give me a sec. This is the polar research one, isn't it? Polar Valley resource from GR Enterprises. Oh, it's a log station, wooden planks. Yeah, we're good. Okay, don't worry. Right, detached trailer. We're actually going to quickly go and grab... Oh, I can't. I was going to go grab the fuel carrier from down here, but it's a scout fuel carrier. I'm not allowed to tow that with this, so... I could go grab the fuel... Oh no, I can't go grab the fuel semi-trailer because I've got a fucking crane on this. And you can't do a fuel semi-trailer and a crane together. That's fine. Neighbours say those two dogs, German Shepherds, they love cats, hate raccoons. Funny than hell seeing the local cats play with the dogs. Yeah, it's funny they're like, you know, the old, you know, cats and dogs hate each other trope, but, you know, often they'll play together and that sort of thing. I really hope, I'm pretty sure there's a fuel thing up here as well at the fuel station, right? Or did I bring it from somewhere else? Like a scout fuel carrier. I mean, we've got enough fuel to make it back. I'm 99% sure, but still. Dogs love cats too, yeah. All right, you first. Yep, there it is. Uh-oh, no. Damn it, Crane. I think it's okay to be able to drag this out to the road because, you know, if it was real life, you just freaking wheel it itself by hand. I mean, you're going to be kind of in the way there, but I can adjust you later. Refuel. Got fuel carrier. I'm just thinking I'd better be able to drop this stuff off on this side. And I can't. Wait, no. Do I have to activate you first? Oh my god. Sec. GR Enterprises, Polar Valley. Okay, yeah. So we might as well just grab. Yeah, we'll grab the two wooden planks on the way. And then it's just metal beams and cement that we need. My mouth is on fire from the jerky date. She got a bit of chili, bit of spice. We made a bit of ramen for dinner, like a Korean ramen packet thing, and some fresh spring onions and eggs and some chicken breast. And it's already kind of spicy, and I was like, I feel like something a bit more spicy. So I was thinking about putting like gochujaro or something like that in it, like a Korean chili powder that I got, but I just threw some Frank's hot sauce in it. I may have overdone it a little bit. It was very, very spicy. It was good, but yeah. Oh, ghost pepper Jersey, yeah. My ramen was nowhere near that spicy. Trailer, I didn't like that you did that, but okay. Yeah, see, I don't mind, like, I'm not amazing with spice. I like the flavor of spicy things, but I'm not one of those, you know, burn your face off, have a fucking runny nose for 25 minutes kind of guys. Got a bunch of friends who are like that. Like a good vindaloo or something like that, but or some, you know, nice hot Mexican, but yeah, to the point where it just detracts from the experience or the flavor, I guess. Some nice hot wings. I don't mind a bit of a runny nose, you know. I'm getting a little bit sweaty. Give me a sec. So I remember you know, I won't go get that one yet. Got a cousin that gets a bear every year and turns a bunch of it into jerky. It's so good. Does a bit spicy, but not too bad yet. Yeah, jerky's not massive here. Like we've got oh god, I can't remember the brands. We've got a bunch of like jerky brands and that sort of stuff from the States and also sort of here as well, but not like a massively common thing. I've done kangaroo jerky. Kangaroo jerky's quite good. And the so the neighbours that live across the road from my parents, they're from South Africa. So they do biltong and boerewurst and holy shit, it's fucking delicious. They like feel they've got like the garages under their house, and it's like self-contained, so it's only got the big garage door. It doesn't have like a internal door to the house. So yeah, they do it in there, and they gotta, like, whenever they do it, I remember when we were younger, like we'd go around and it's like, what is your dad doing? And he's like, oh, he's making biltong. And you go in there and it's just all this like hanging meat. He's like, don't let the cats in, because they had 2 cats. And they'd just be hanging out, and as soon as he'd open the door, they'd like try and get in. He's like trying to put his feet in front of them, like while trying to open the door and get out, like, yeah, the big roller door. Oh man, the bomb, hot sauce. Yeah, I watch Hot Ones. I know. The bomb is the one that gets everybody. Man, that's the tire I just replaced too. Fuck, in one hit. Bang. Like, what repairs do I have back in Northport? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to limp it back to Northport. I don't want to use all the repairs up here because I have to repair the dairy. So it was a brand new tire too, Zing. Like, all my other tires are actually, they're all brand new as well, but that was one that I replaced not long ago. Same thing from a fucking whoops. I've gone. I was not paying attention. From a bloody guardrail. I reckon the guardrails here are worse than the landmines here. Case in point. I mean, why not? I just looked down the hill. There's an upgrade right there. What are you for? Off-road suspension for the Paystar. I'm thinking I might buy a Paystar. I don't know if I'm going to need it here, though. Everyone always says about how good it is. It's like a particularly early game, but I've never had one. I wanted to come up here for the concrete block. The concrete blocks, but I needed to drop this stuff off first. So, which is why I'm trying to turn around. Winch from the front of the truck. Fuck me. From the front, the pole right in front of... Fuck you. You serious? It's so thirsty. Makes you not want to use it, but it's so good with OHDs. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, thirsty doesn't sound good considering how much fuel I used in Michigan. I could go like, how's the Freightliner? Oh. Like that could be an option, maybe, the Freightliner, but I don't think that doesn't do crane and trailer, right? Again, limited use. I'm caught on the trailer. You fucking serious? Oh man, I'm destroying this truck. And I just realized I probably could have... I definitely could have. I could have just turned up here and then gone over the top and then down to the polar base. Oh well. Because I think... Oh no, it's only one. I thought I'd blown two. No high range. No, I couldn't afford the... a gearbox when I got it, so when I take it to the garage I'll chuck a different gearbox like everything else that's used. The 2100T super good here. I'll see how much money I have. I think I want to buy both the Azov 7 and the Azov 6 in Tamir. I think the Azov 7 does long logs and a crane. Then I don't have to take the P12. Oh, it can crane bed trailer? Okay. For some reason I thought that it couldn't do crane and a semi. I'm talking about the Freightliner, sorry, not the 5070. I've only just noticed that the trailer clips on the crane. I hadn't noticed that earlier. Oh, that's right. There's a repair. Ooh, do I lose this repair trailer when I oh god, no. When I do that contest. Like, yeah, does the let me check. I'll see if SnowRunner tells me. Sorry, SnowRender. Weather forecast. Where are you? Doesn't say destroy on completion. I'm pretty sure I didn't use all the points in this last time anyway, so. Forgot about this one. Repair. Everything. Ow. Oh yeah, that's right. There's also a fuel trailer here. This is the route that I took, I'm pretty sure, doing Cargo Apocalypse and Quartermaster Supreme. I remember I staged a bunch of stuff up here. If I remember correctly, or if I recall correctly. And then, yeah, this is for the, there's a car out there, I'm pretty sure. Like, there's a fuel carrier there as well. Fuel carriers everywhere. Yeah, it's like over on that island. It's like fucking down here somewhere. There it is. A Scout 800 or something, I think. Ooh, okay. I might as well. Actually, but I want to... Okay, yeah, that's fine. I think it's cement and 2 concrete blocks is what I'm after. Just double check. You, not you. You. Oh, it's only one concrete blocks. I've already done small pipes, which I could have gotten from here. Okay. Is there anything else on them? Oh, medium pipe, sorry. Large pipe. No, there's nothing unlocked at the moment. Okay, it's all good. I should have put the big engine in this when I was down in the garage, but that's all right. I'll do it when I get to Northport. I kind of forgot. Damn it. Right. Metal beams aren't far, but we'll grab them later on. I couldn't remember if a road went up that way to the other main road. Sorry, a second. Right, stop. Right.
I can't remember the last time.
All right, yeah, so feel like a cup of tea. So let's we'll grab them. We'll just unblock the tunnel and then we'll go through the gateway and be like Billy. Again, I need to remember I'm tethered to my PC with headphones, so I can't just get up and walk around while I'm without taking my headset off. Right. Right, so we've unblocked all the roads and blockages that we can that aren't locked behind contracts. So it's time to get back to the Northport here and start doing some tasks. I'm just going to quickly pause so the day doesn't continue on, and let me just chuck the kettle on. I'll also close my curtains. Kettle's on, it won't be long. I figure your primary actually handled an incident on his own without waking him up. Nice. It's always surprising when someone does something you weren't expecting. Give him a pat on the head. See, I knew you could do it. You didn't need my help. Hey, Dusted Tank. Yeah, I'm making good progress. So yeah, we go away. Fine, leave me alone. Sorry, hold on. I just heard the kettle pop too. We've just done all the blockages and all the roads that we can. There's still 2 pipes that we need to do that are part of contracts that are kind of locked. So yeah, getting back here, we'll chuck. Oh god, damn it! We'll chuck the big engine in this bad boy. This engine's actually been doing quite well, but that's struggling over the mountain there. Yeah. Yeah. It's not. Sorry, that's not what I'm looking for. Refuel. Yeah, I don't want to really do that. Have struggles. It's not really a common thing. Like Alaska's not really that difficult. Anyway, it is what it is. I'll just get this to the garage and we'll I'll just quickly chuck my tea bag and the stuff in me mug. Let that steep for 5 minutes. And I think we're going to bring out the White Western Star. I think it's time. I think we got enough cash. Might even do a little bit of a run around with it. Not a bad idea. So I need to sell that trailer. I need to discover it first. That's funny. Alaska is a good learning map for the other Brutal Snow maps. Yeah. Yeah, like I think it's not as difficult as Michigan. Like I don't think it's got really, there's like one deep mud pit down the road here. There's a lot of tarmac and that sort of stuff. The increase in difficulty between here and Kola, the next like snow map, is quite large, right? A folding cargo trailer could be kind of cool. Oh no, we'll jump in the garage. Actually, before we jump in the garage, I'll grab me a cup. Right, pause. Give me a sec. Rightio. Customize. Big fella. I'll leave that just in case we need to throw it in another truck. And no, yeah. Do I want the high range or the off-road? High range is too dangerous. Off-road it is. We've already got the rails, we've already got the chains. Yep. We still can't go the advanced. I don't think we need the extended. Do we even? 22, that's right. Oh, wedge cap. Add-ons. Yep, okay, that's good. Oh, that's right, the yank. I was like, what did I leave in here? Sick. Oh, just up to the face when you first started, yep. I knew it was going to be difficult, like, because everyone had told me, so I wasn't surprised about it. And then, yeah, like, I kind of figured out, because I went to Maine first, which is kind of difficult, but not quite as bad, or I'd been to Maine first. I sort of thought, I was like, oh, if I just stick near winch points, then I won't make it so bad. And that was a pretty good strategy, especially in Amandra. Right, White Western Star, 14,000. You're a fan of the off-road training, especially with yeah, me too. I mean, I like the highway's really good for trucks that are always on diff lock, but in hard mode, you just go so fast and get so much damage. And we can put the big engine in this fella too, which will be nice. Off-road, yes. No, we'll leave it balanced. I was just wondering if I should sell it tires. Do I want chains? I think I do. Uh, 47 all chains. Do I want chains? Yeah, most of the stuff I'm going to be doing is like on the road. There's a little bit of off-road stuff, but not a ton. Again, I don't think it's worth spending the 11,000. Oh no, I don't have enough. Oh, 6,000. Crap. I wanted to chuck this on there. I shouldn't have bought the I should have kept the off-road tires. What can I sell? Do I have? How much will you sell for? 2.5. That's 6. No. 5,000. And then I'm going to be just short. Are there any tires? Oh, I can sell those. What was it? 6,700. Oh, I need 11. Yeah, 30. Okay. Let's leave it for now then. We'll jump in the Royal BM. So I was going to use this to get the Hummer and deliver the... Where is it? Back in the mountains truck, which you brought down to the road here and go around and do some stuff, but that's okay. We will do that later. We'll start with cargo. Stonefall is just a metal beams to there, and that's from the factory, and then it's like wood planks for the rocks fall, right? Yep. Which come from there. Okay. Bags on ice. We could do bags on ice. What else we got? Lost tube, large pipe. I'm going to need another truck with a big crane. Actually, I can use the White Western Star for that to start. Get up a bit of money. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll do bags on ice, then we'll do lost tube, and then we'll probably look at doing these two. And then yeah, give me a sec. My tea is steeped. Right, okay. So let's get started with that stuff. And then we can see what else we're gonna kind of need to do. Actually, oil tank. Oh, that's right, that's a scout fuel carrier. Power lines check. Abandoned supplies is the curtain side. While we're up here, we can do that. Cool. Back in the mountains and then a lost service trailer. All right, cool. Let's get going. Actually, no. I'll be doing 2 at a time. Four frame, back cargo. Because I got to drive past the drop off to grab the other 2, so. Oops, crane mode. New. Actually, no, let's. I'm just thinking about the direction I'm going to be facing. Restore crane. Back. Right, sip of tea. Microphone is still on, good. What kind of tea? You like black and green? It's a black tea. So it's Yorkshire Gold. Just it's like an English breakfast type of tea with just a little bit of honey, like tiny little squeeze out of the squeezy bottle, and a dash of milk. It's like a what they call a builder's tea. So I let it steep and brew for like 5 minutes. So it's pretty strong, and yep, love a good tea. I do have some herbal tea and that sort of stuff as well, depending on my mood. Herbal tea is great if you've run out of milk too, because you don't put milk in herbal tea. Ads are coming in 2 minutes. Yeah, instead of having to drive up here and turn around or do another lap, I figured turn around and then all drive on. Come this way, and here's the Hummer that we need to bring back to the garage. It does get weird axle lock up this truck sometimes. Actually, yeah, I've got 60 as my frame limit. Okay. I noticed like the White Western Star was doing as well. I was wondering if maybe it's like that frame limit thing. Don't do milk and tea here, just in coffee. You like honey? Maybe a little lemon juice when sick. Yeah, lemon in like an Earl Grey with a little bit of honey or a little bit of sugar, right? So it's probably like not even half a teaspoon of sugar or honey. Is how much that I put in, and then yeah. Nope. I want you to steer it on. I'm gonna winch this way. There we go. To a decent tree? Nope. Fine. Whatever. It's my United States of whatever. This United States of whatever. What term describes the act of exploring the vast digital ocean of information online? Surfing. Surfing the web. See? Hold on. Okay, so that won't start, right? Settings. Nope, same thing. Okay, that's fine. What did I see? I know there are some issues with high frame rate causing issues, but oh, I didn't have my handbrake on, did I? Maybe I did. Oh, no, I did start rolling eventually, though. All right. Surfing the internet refers to the act of navigating and browsing through various websites and online resources. I think everyone knew that answer. Right side, okay. Give me a second. I just want to take a look I think these are the only 2 wooden planks that I need. Okay. Let's go this way. $5.2 grand. You suppose you can buy a new truck. Yep, you should have enough. $512,000 or currency, whatever they are in the game. Assume they're dollars. I don't know. Actually, how big is a large? A large pipe's 4 slots, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's 4 slots. Okay, we're good. We'll be able to duck out the back of here. Sweet. No, I want to go. This main road sucks, but this long trailer is probably not great for that scout path. I think I only really have driven through this like twice, like once each way maybe. I remember it's a shit mud pit. Although with the upgraded engine, maybe I might have come here through here in the Fleet Star. That was not bad at all. Axle lockup, what is going on? Come on. a sec, just let me make sure. Yes, that one. That one. No. And it just seemed to be stalling out more than I would expect. I'm wondering if there's like a issue. Kind of reminds me of when I had the 114 SD. I just kept doing weird, shitty things. Morning, Vic. How you doing? Welcome to Alaska. Ow. Kicked my toe. I don't remember what I need to bring. I mean, it's probably too late now. There is oil barrels that I need from here for something, I'm pretty sure. Oil delivery contract. Like Alaska. Yeah, it's not too bad. I'm kind of enjoying it so far. I just find it a little bit boring. Actually, let me check. That one, where does it go? Or it goes to there. I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. Okay. Whoops. We'll do this first. And actually, sorry. What was abandoned supplies and lost... Okay, yeah, cool. Oh. You bastard. Yeah, halfway through a moor again, rushing to finish before the 10th. Oh, yep, you want to get it done before season 14. 15, sorry. Right, we're just going to duck up. Hopefully I got enough fuel to do these things. There's fuel over. I can see it just over there. Which we will grab on the way back when we go get those oil barrels. Did I hear if there's going to be... Well, there will be. Yeah, I haven't seen any additional details because the season 16 will be the end of the year 4 pass. Whether they're going to do a year 5 pass or not, I don't know. I kind of hope they don't. The end of SnowRunner being year 4 would be kind of sweet. Now, did I just drive through here last time? I think I did. And it's just going to here, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. That's actually a really good shortcut to that road because that bit of is really shit. That's trailer. Okay. Have to do season 16 by law. It's part of the year 4 pass and many people. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, whether they do a year 5 or not is yet to be seen. I don't know. I assume they will, but like I'd rather they not do a year 5 pass and work on SnowRunner 2. Using stuff from expeditions and roadcraft. Build a new engine, even if it takes them to like 12 months. And like I said before, they could it always release additional missions or contracts as DLC for Black River. Sorry, not for Black River, for Michigan, Alaska, and Tamir. Like, you know, release one of those every 4 months instead of a completely new map. And save them on a bit of a development. Just add some additional assets like Naked Dave's done. And yeah, focus their time on a SnowRunner 2 would be sweet. I mean, if they do a year 5, I'll definitely buy it. Like the maps that they've been doing recently, like here, Almaty. I mean, even before that, like British Columbia, North Carolina, like Scandinavia. Almaty, Austria, like the maps have been really awesome, and it sounds like season 14 is going to be really awesome as well. So, there's just some new stuff that I think they could do that they can't do in SnowRunner. So I've got, what was it? It was bricks and a bunch of random stuff. I think this is there's a polar base mission here. Bricks, metal beams, fuel. I could have bought 2 fuel up with me. That's fine, whatever. I forgot about that one. Hey VTech, how's it going? How's your day? Welcome in. Hey Francie, how you doing? Ahoy hoy. John Murray Burns speaking. C Montgomery Burns to you. That's the $1 million question. Yeah. Like, yeah, I think a year 5 pass, I think the content will be awesome. The maps will be sweet. But yeah, like I'd prefer to not have a new SnowRunner for 12 months and, we could do roadcraft and expeditions and that sort of stuff. And, in lieu of a SnowRunner 2. Right. Garage. Whoops. Right. I mean, we do have enough for that add-on now, but we're going to go the heavy crane to start with, and then we'll come back. You want to change the color? I usually like to change the colors in between regions. Green's not bad. Some of these color combos are freaking hideous. Now the Royal BM's blue. Well, that's not... Reminds me of the Fleet Star. Oh yeah, that's... that one. I don't know which mod adds the extra colors. I think it might be the or maybe not. Maybe the Show Me. The ER's sideboard beds, maybe. Gotta be right. Well, I like the. I usually do the bright pink on the Mastodon. That looks. I like that bright pink camo that you can put on it. I think the darker colors, like these muted colors, look better while it's all damaged and fucked up. When I can get enough money to repair all my trucks, then yeah. Like I like the Joker purple, like the purple and bright green on the Kenworth, the 963 and things like that. I don't mind loud colors. I think some trucks it suits more than others. Copy acquired, nice. Might rescue a stranded vehicle if you can't see it. That's true. If it's white in the snow, it might be a bit hard to find it. Do you think it would be cool if they released a dedicated wrecker truck? It would be cool. They kind of tried to do that with the Tatra Force. So I've got and that's what I'm going to chuck on this once. I mean, now I've got enough money, but I want to go get this pipe first. I did put chain on the front. I did good. Yeah, that Tatra add-on that will fit on any truck that does a 2-slot bed. I haven't actually tried it. I don't know if it's any good. It may be shit, in which case we'll probably sell it and buy a trailer. But yeah, like with all the vehicle recoveries, and I guess they do have obviously the the sliding flatbed and the hinged flatbed and that sort of stuff for recovering trucks. But yeah, you don't have like a wrecker with a crane and a vehicle going thing. Number of times you've been like, where's that vehicle? I was about to pull out and then just seen it through. You just need to remember where you left them, where you get stuck. Ooh, fuel. I forgot to refuel this in Michigan before I brought it over. The Tatra add-on is shit. Yeah, I'm not sure how it goes on the other trucks. On the Tatra, it sucks. If it's no good, it might need a weight. So I've got a wrecker add-on that I made that needs a bit of work, but I made it for the F750 and the Lodestar. And oh yeah, there's fuel up here. I just remembered. And I also made an invisible bumper weight, or a bunch of them for different weights, and that helps keeping the nose down. So I've got like a 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, and I can't remember if I've got a 4 and a 4,500 weight, but yeah. The packing is really weird as well. Like it only packs one wheel, and then when you're going over bumps, it falls off, and yeah. Like I said, I'm going to test it, see how it goes. If it's no good, I'll just go back to using trailers. You have like 3. Yeah, I've got the, was it the IX 1380 or whatever it is? That's pretty cool. The problem is it's like crazy OP. Like I've tried to un-OP it by like, you know, putting shitty tires on it and not having a great engine, but like it's still super stable. It's got like a 70-ton crane, so I can just like lift anything off the ground. Which, yeah. Now I've got to be careful not to bang the anchors on stuff and then tip me over. Going through tight spaces. Has Sabre implemented the T880's recovery functionality bed, or maybe? I don't think so. I remember they were talking about it. It was in like a dev diary or something, and they were like, oh yeah, we've been looking to add that because they like it's modeled, like it's got the controls and that sort of stuff. And I think the reason that they didn't do it was because it was supposed to be able to do like tilt tray plus cargo. And I guess they were sorting that out. But yeah, I don't believe it was in the PTS. So maybe a mid-season or with season 16 update or something like that. Because the way that cargo works is it has to be like in a straight line. And like level with the trailer. I don't know if it like links to the frame of the truck, so, or actually the frame of the trailer. So like since the trailer articulates, or sorry, the bed articulates, I think they'd probably have troubles with the cargo. Although isn't there modded? I think there's modded ones that do cargo. I haven't tried them though, so I don't know if they work or if they're weird. Like if you can't do cargo while tilting, and not like you'd want to, but if it caused issues doing that, people would try it, and then when it didn't work, they'd complain. Dash trailer, restore crane. Sorry, refuel. Right, and we're going to bring this. Usually I just kind of pop it in the middle here. On the inside, so that I can do a U-turn from there and still reach it. Like up here. I don't know. Let's go get our pipe. Big ass pipe. It's so unnecessary. I could have done this pipe and been delivered by now. Like it's only from there to there. But it's the way I want to play. The rules I've set for myself. I was going to turn in there, but just in case I get stuck, let's not. Now don't you tip over, you should be fine. Yeah, you're good. What's my favorite truck? Thank you, Lollipop, for the question. It's difficult to say, right? I always answer like it depends on the situation. So, like, probably my favorite truck is the Kenworth 963, because it's like it goes everywhere and it's really good for overloading, which I find a lot of fun. But I'm not doing overloading this series, so it's not going to be as useful. I guess my favorite, like I like using semi-trailers. I used to be a crane bed trailer guy, and then kind of got converted after doing a bunch of cargo. I really like the Kenworth C500. I think it's like almost a perfect truck, and not perfect because it's like the best at everything. Like it's extremely good at everything, but it has flaws, which I like. Like it kind of gets hung up occasionally. It doesn't have massive tires. Like it's got a lot of good things, but also, yeah, it's got flaws, which I like. Restore crane. Then my favorite Scout is, well, at the moment it's the Earth Roamer LTI. It's just such a good Scout. Like it carries a lot of repair parts, a bunch of fuel. It's super stable. Doesn't use a lot of fuel. You can do a lot of scouting with it, and that sort of thing. But if the Crocodile had, is that a hole in the world? If the Crocodile had a autonomous winch like the Action or the Warthog, that would be my favorite Scout. It's such a good Scout. It's just, yeah, the non-autonomous winch means if you tip it over, you're kind of screwed. Yeah, hope that answers your question. What's your favorite truck or trucks, since I listed a bunch? Yeah, I think the Tega 6436 is a better semi-trailer truck than the C500, like more capable. The DLC C500, not the Kenny C500 mod. I hate that thing. Oh, sorry, I don't hate it, but I'm not a fan. I'm talking about the 10x10. Yeah. I've been using it a fair. Well, yeah, I've been using it a bit in my modded maps and trucks. Man, come on, like series. But I think I'm gonna can that series for a little while. Hold on, detached trailer. Let me quickly grab fuel. Yeah, modded trucks. I'm not a fan. They're just too boring. I've said it's fun for 5 minutes. Refuel. So, you know, massive trucks are really capable, like, you know, overpowered, super stable, like barely any fuel usage, a bajillion horsepower or torque, and like mega long winches and that sort of stuff are fun to bust around for 5 minutes, but they get boring so fast, and yeah. It's like, I was doing the stream on Monday and I was like falling asleep. Cruising around in that 10x10 C500 and the massive twin steer. Like the Bandit, the design is cool. Yeah, I may use the Bandit. I used it in Don. I tipped over a lot, but like I've seen a bunch of videos, you know, like people's, you know, best trucks for regions, right? And they're written when the region first came out, and so like especially really early on, like, well, like Yukon and I mean Tamir and that sort of stuff. A lot of people are like, yeah, the KRS Bandit is awesome. So like I think that better trucks exist now. But yeah, I'm contemplating whether I want to buy one, and it's just whether I want to deal with the tippiness of it. Also the bloody small fuel tank. That's very frustrating. Even with the roof rack, the fuel tank's a little bit small. Favorite field 770 Pinnacle. Mod diesel addict 66. Yep. You've been using diesel addicts a heap lately, yeah? And actually, yeah, so I mean, I liked the Pinnacle, but I haven't used it since it was buffed. The Pinnacle and the Terra Pro. Like I mean, I like that it has all drive now. I think that suits because it's a heavy duty truck, but I did like it without it. Like I would have been fine. It's a little bit of a tough sell in hard mode though, just because both of them, because of the costs. Even the C500. I'm not sure when I'm going to buy a C500. So I kind of want to use trucks that I haven't used a ton this playthrough if I can. Or at least do it differently to how I did last time. Pinnacle's an absolute beast, yeah, I've heard. I'll probably grab it for medium logs. The thing is, oh, maybe I will. Like I might be able to afford it before I get the Forester. With my no overloading rule, it may surpass the Forester. Yeah, it's like 150 grand or something like that. Same with the like the TA80. It's also very expensive. Actually, all the recent DLC trucks are really expensive. I mean, the fact that they are extremely capable, I guess that kind of maybe balances out the costs. Stonefall? No, other one. Rockfall. All right, let's get going. Like, yeah, I think the, like, you know, the 200 and whatever $1,000 that the Mastodon is, I think it's the 200. I think that's fair. Oh my God, I couldn't turn there. Like the trailer pulled my wheels off the ground. Bloody BM17. But yeah, the other, like the, you know, the Cat CT681, the C500, both the Max, the T880, like the Wolfpack trucks, like, yeah, they're all so expensive, which you can afford in hard mode like later in the game, but it doesn't give you options early. You hate it's log crane. Like at low saddle crane. Don't put it under carriage spares on. You don't like the log crane on the Pinnacle? That's the best thing about it. The log crane on the Pinnacle is fucking amazing. It's not like bipolar and like schizophrenic in it's like rotation like the other cranes. It doesn't like fling logs everywhere. It's fucking great. I wish they'd made the settings for the other log cranes like the Pinnacle. Yeah, why I'm thinking like maybe I might even use it when I have the Forester is because I can do like I'm not doing overloading, so I could do a medium logs add-on and then a medium log trailer, or a short log, like medium logs and short logs at the same time. And with the crane, like you can do that in the Forester, but it's a pain in the ass because the crane is at the other end, so you can't load the trailer at the same time. But yeah, with the Pinnacle you can. Yeah, I'll have to wait and see. Actually, when would I be able to buy it is the question. Pinnacle log crane won't work for you. You can't spin the grapple or open it. What? That's not right. No diff lock. I'm just trying to think of the maps, right? The season 6 is... What is season 5? Season 5's done. So I probably won't be able to buy the Pinnacle till after I get the Forester anyway. Because Wisconsin's the last... Oh, I guess I could get it in Wisconsin. Like the last US map before Maine. Because it's like, yeah, Wisconsin, then Amur, then Don, then Maine. Yeah, that is weird, Stu. Okay, I love the crane on the Pinnacle. It's really good. Oh, VTech, thank you very much. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Is it right here? No, it's further up. Okay. I was about to bump into high. Mr. Forster started to use the GMC in Ontario with the sideboard trailer. It's fun. Anything can happen. I like the GMC. I think it's really good. And actually, have you been to Kohler yet? You won't have the all-wheel drive upgrade. It's still very good without the all-wheel drive upgrade. You just need to make sure you have weight on wheels. Like, I reckon in 99% of situations, the GMC is better than the Fleet Star when it doesn't have all-wheel drive. It's only occasionally in really deep mud, if you don't have a winch point to bump your front tyres out, is when it gets in grief. Or like big rocky areas that the Fleet Star's all-wheel drive would be able to get it out. Embarrassed you on stream soon if you're trying that crane again. To fix low saddle only. Oh man. It's, yeah. Even for overloading, like it's got a very, very good pace to be heard. Could be maybe even better than the Aramatsu Forester. Like it's, like even with medium logs, it's stable, it sips fuel. It's fast. I mean, it would also be very good as a low saddle truck though, so he's a bit long though. Although so is the C500, same sort of thing. It's got a nice little like place to put cargo if you're overloading in between the cabin and the trailer. This crane just needs to go for, like, let's look how much space there is. If the crane was forward a little bit, that would help a bit on this. Just because occasionally it kind of gets bound up on the trailer behind. With Roadcraft coming, you gotta stream SnowRunner while getting hyped. Yep. Yeah, I mean I'll be streaming Roadcraft as well. As long as you don't, yeah. I took those off. I call them the ball sack tires. They kind of look like if you drew a dick with the balls either side, like when there's nothing on the back and you look down on it, it's like the long frame and then two balls and then the truck is the head. I'm very immature. Jackknife more, please. There we go. Not, or maybe not that much. Oh god. It's fine. Let's just do it. Oh, yep. What? It does, doesn't it? Now you can't unsee it. What was this one? I forget. What were you? Oh, that's my power lines. I still need to remember to go grab that final power line. I completely forgot it yesterday. I was planning on doing it. I just didn't really feel like I went all the way over there. I'm going to have to drive through this really shitty swamp. I don't think I'll make this trailer over the top. That'll be the first time I've actually driven through that swamp. Well, it will be the first time I've actually driven through that swamp, besides to get the BM17 out of it. Different with friends, bombing around in scout vehicles, mudding and stuff. It can be, yeah, can be good fun with friends. I think Roadcraft's going to be better. You can actually work together in Roadcraft, which will be cool. Like, there's most of the contracts, I mean there are some, but most of the contracts in SnowRunner is kind of just solo lone missions. Like, you only come together for the big contracts or when someone's stuck or in trouble. But Roadcraft, it's like, yep, you have someone doing sand, someone doing the grading, someone doing the asphalt, someone doing the rolling. I wonder if maybe I need to turn. Give me a second. What if I do this? Right. Is there a preset? Oops. Go low. Or it's going to look like a potato for a second. Yeah, see that? The tires aren't locking up now. Unless they were spinning on one side and I didn't notice. I mean, the game still looks pretty good on low settings. Or did it say I need to reboot, maybe? Oh, man. What? The drop-off points around here? The drop-off points around the other side? Shit, I didn't realize that. Wait, no, it's not. Hold on. Cargo management. Oh my god, that's the third time I've done that today. Unpack cargo. How am I supposed to co-op with you on Roadcraft? Next month, hopefully. You get time. It's not out. April. Oh, no, we're in April. Yeah, I guess May next month. I'm gonna say it's not out for another month, but we're just into April, so. Right. This is going to be interesting. Okay, maybe not as interesting as I thought. So, hold on, let me... Settings, video. Yeah, okay. That back to Ultra. Let me turn down MSAA. And then... the texture filtering a little bit. Like it felt like the problem I had with the 114 SD where like it was stalling out and getting tire lockups when it shouldn't. So let's see if that fixes it. I think it's just the engine like working overtime. Because I also noticed it on the White Western Star back in Michigan, like the community, most of us follow the same group. Yeah. I mean, I guess the SnowRunner community is not huge. Like, there's a few streamers, but there's not a ton. Not like some other games like, you know, Call of Duty and Battlefield and that sort of stuff. Yeah, it's really good. Like the people who do stream and the viewers as well. But the people who do stream are like we all watch each other and support each other and that sort of stuff. You don't necessarily see that very often. Being honest, it wasn't the racing that really bothered you about Steven. It's the co-op racing and dragging the vehicles to different locations that bothered you. Oh, and the one warehouse. Yeah, the one warehouse sucked. The co-op missions kind of suck. Like, I thought that they patched it so that you didn't have to do the co-op missions, but that's wasn't correct. I think maybe you didn't have to do them to, like, finish the regional progress, maybe. Very cool community. Yeah, Call of Duty and bigger games. People are always very that's right. I mean, you still get kind of toxic kids, annoying kids, and that sort of stuff that do things. But yeah, they held divers. What seemed like 100 streamers. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if I needed, and it's too late. Like, did I need metal beams to take? Anyway, Possibly. I've just realized that the trees through here are quite tight. Maybe I should have stuck to the main road. PvP creates toxicity, yeah. Yeah, definitely can. I was stuck on a tree, that's what it was. Uh-oh. What if I do this? Let's try that again. Yeah, that's what I wanted. And more mature, so we're older and more mature. There's still young people who play SnowRunner. Oh yeah, maybe there's a bunch of us oldies. Damn it. I was trying to winch to like get past this tree, but nope. Which ads are running in 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm not quite 40. I'm in my late 30s. Whoops. Old person's game. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we've got the patience. You know? Maybe the young people are just like mature beyond their years. The young people that play the game, I mean. .46 from Bosnia. Yeah. Want to relax after a day of work. Me too. This is my like unwind, and like I mean, I still watch a little bit of like Netflix and like streaming and that sort of stuff, but not as much. I used to just kind of just sit and watch. At least this is somewhat engaging. Much think about code, get to stretch your brain here in other ways. Yep. Right, this seems to be doing much better now that I turn those settings slightly down. It was coming here, right? Oh my god. No, it was Blackbird, I think. Or delivery. No, it's not. Shit. I forgot. It's there. It's alright, I'm not that far out of the way. I might as well grab fuel while I'm here. I need to go left instead of right. Is that ship always there? I don't remember it being there, but I mean, maybe it's just because it's not there in Michigan. Yeah, well. Ooh, so close. It's a shame I can't low saddle this trailer because usually I move it out to the gate, like that intersection up there, so I don't have to drive all the way in. A refuel is what I'm after. Which ad they're on? We'll be back shortly. What do we got? Trivia question, right? Oh no, it's must have missed the last trivia question. Going soon to a chat near you. What was the... Anyway, it doesn't matter. Uh-oh. In a world of icy challenges and block tunnels, neighbors SnowRunner saga continues. Dreamlabs rallies the troops with calls to follow and join the Discord realm. Meanwhile, Virgin Milk Tickerton braces for the ad invasion. Frenzy, seeking solace from the coding chaos, finds zen in the brutal Alaskan landscapes. Will neighbor conquer the frozen frontier? Stay tuned. Uh-oh. Playing PGA 2020, got 2K25. Surprised at what people say. What do you mean surprised at what people say? About the game or in the game, like when you're playing multiplayer? I don't mind the old... I can't remember which one. I ended up buying one one afternoon after a few work drinks. We were doing... As it was during COVID, we were doing like a virtual work drinks thing. And might have been 2K24. And like I remember I played, you know, LS Links and Tiger Woods Golf and that sort of stuff when I was like on PlayStation and PC when I was younger. And yeah, it's just same sort of thing, nice and relaxed, and you know, still has enough technical requirements to oh, hold on. Oh, I could have delivered one oil barrel there. Oh, I'm dumb. I thought all four were going here. Oh, I'm real dumb. Okay. West. Southwest USA, we stream at night mostly. We're across the pond. Yep. Most people consider these games very hard. They require a ton of patience. They, yeah, pretty sure made the exact mistake on this mission. Oh man, like I even drove up there to get metal beams. It's because I didn't have it activated at the time. I had the rock slide one. Can you actually... Give me a second. I'm just trying to remember. Give me a sec. Where'd you go? Phone. Where'd you go? Yeah, I thought, okay, right, I remember. All right, I was just checking something. Phone, you go back on charge. Okay. But I'm going to have to go back to that warehouse at some stage anyway, I think. The stuff, but it's, yeah, carrying around an additional oil barrels is kind of annoying. Where is... Yeah, here. Down in Australia, I sure am. So what is it? 8:42 p.m. I wonder if I probably could get the coil tooth semi-trailer through here instead of going through the pain in the ass mud pits. Thought I was in Perth. Someone else said that the other day as well. I said something about like, actually no, someone thought I was from Brisbane. They were from WA. In-game comes a lot of shit talking. Yeah, okay, yeah. They're like asking this, but you got to know something. Yeah, sure, go ahead. I don't know if I'll be able to answer, but ask the tricky question. Question 1. Heard of McDonald Island own populations? Potentially. There are a couple of islands like that. So there's one actually quite, I mean, I say quite close. It's down the coast near from me. So it's about probably 3 hours to the coast. And then there's an island. It's called Montague Island. And that's all penguins and seals. And fucking sharks, because they hunt them. I've been scuba diving there a bunch of times. Yes, stickers eat babies, that is correct. Yeah, McDonald Island might be. Like, usually those islands might have like a scientific outpost or something on them, but it's not like permanently populated by humans. They're usually quite small. They don't have enough resources to sustain people, or their resources have to be brought in. Also, like, they'll often have a lighthouse depending on how close they are to land. Yeah. 2. I was teaching penguins and sea lions how to make and sell stuff to America. I mean, that wouldn't be a bad idea, right? They could probably avoid customs if they swam, you know, across the old Pacific. Yeah, we've got a few islands that have penguin populations. And I mean, Montague's not even that far south. Roos do plot a well, they do. Roos can be bastards. They, especially like the big males, they get aggressive and they'll fucking chase you around and scratch your face off and pick out your intestines. Or drown your dog. Bitten by a wombat, yeah. Most, I mean, it's not just Australian animals, right? But, you know, a lot of herbivores will bite, like rabbits will bite you and shit like that too. But yeah, wombats have fucking got a nasty bite. They got big ass teeth. Actually, we talked about this the other day. Oh, that's right. We were talking about like hitting wildlife with cars, and I said, yeah, kangaroos make a mess of your car because they're quite heavy, kind of like deer. But yeah, wombats will take out your radiator because they've got like a bone on their butt, like the back of their pelvis. It's just really flat and really thick that they use to like shore up the insides of their. Yeah, wombats destroy your undercarriage. Yeah, they'll shore up the inside of their burrows. So yeah, if you hit them, they can tear out your radiator and your undercarriage on your car. But yeah, so yeah, like if an animal goes into a wombat burrow, they'll use that to pin the animal to the side of the burrow and suffocate them, like crush them to death, which is pretty crazy. You're asking because Clown put a 10% tariff on both those islands and didn't understand because he thought the islands had 0. I mean, yeah, it'd be interesting to check. Is that video from Z Frank by any chance? The true facts about wombats? Oatmeal. I don't know if I've seen that. Fucking hilarious. Yeah, like the big male wombats, they can, I mean, I wouldn't say they're aggressive, but like, yeah, if you try and touch them and pat them and shit, they might fucking bite you pretty good. Roos are bigger, wallabies smaller and grey. Yeah. So wallabies are kind of like, they're a different species, obviously, but they're kind of like a smaller kind of. I think they might have grey and red, like there's rock wallabies and that sort of stuff. But there's two species of kangaroo. Actually there might be more than two. There's the grey kangaroo and there's the eastern red. And so the grey kangaroos are, I think they're usually the ones you probably see in zoos overseas. And they're smaller. They probably grow to be like, if they're standing up on their hind legs, they look like maybe 5 feet max, 4 to 5 feet. But then the big reds, they'll grow up to 6-7 feet tall, and they're fucking ripped. Yeah, they're quite large and quite heavy too. So, and they'll fuck you up real good. Also, welcome in Phoenix. Good morning. Pretty easy to spot. They're much smaller. Yep. Big reds look like they go to the gym. Yeah. That's because they punch other kangaroos to death and choke the fuckers out. they get them in a rear naked choke, and yeah, choke each other to death. I remember, did I drive through there? I might have driven through there with that coil tube semi-trailer instead of around here. I forget now. Yep. They'll, headlock you until you black out, and then they'll keep headlocking you. And, yeah. They could have been. It wouldn't surprise me. Like the old boxing kangaroo thing is usually a red kangaroo. The depiction of it. Yeah, I guess if you trim their feet claws and then put gloves on them, they're probably a little bit less dangerous. Do we have capybaras? No, we don't. We don't really have. I mean, we've got rats. We've got water rats, which are kind of large, but we don't really have any large rodents here, I don't think. Not that I could think of. I mean, water rats get kind of big. Oh, Vic. Yeah, it's like I'm pretty sure it's a US TV show from like, I don't know, the 70s or the 80s. And there's like one where there's a guy with a kangaroo. I think he's got boxing gloves on it, and I just won't stop attacking this dude. But yeah, they like, you know, their biggest natural predator that's not introduced is like a dingo, right? And then before that, it would have been thylacines, which are the Tasmanian tiger, which we we erased off the face of the earth because they ate our sheep. And so, yeah, to fight off packs of dingoes, they'll like go into a river or like a dam or like a swamp or a watering hole. And if the dingo follows them in, they just drown them. So that happens to like dogs. Yeah, if dogs chase roos, the roos might go into a dam or whatever, and then they'll drown them. In Arizona have javelinas. They are hard of sight, which makes them very aggressive in the desert, and smell garbage. Get on top of a rock. They're kind of like javelinas are kind of like little sheep, not little sheep, little pigs, right? Fighting roos and wrestling bear. Yeah, that's another thing that I wouldn't want to fucking wrestling a bear. Actually, I mean, assuming I probably happen in other countries as well, but Australia used to have, as a sport, it wasn't a combat sport, but like greyhound racing, where monkeys would ride greyhounds. And like there's been a thing about greyhound racing in particular, not so much horse racing, but a little bit horse racing, like the cruelty of animals and that sort of stuff. But I think watching a monkey ride a greyhound would be it'd be cool to watch. Like, as long as you know that the both the monkey and the greyhound are being taken care of and that sort of stuff. But I just think it would be an interesting thing. So such a random thing, right? I think they're like capuchins or something. Riding greyhounds. It's such a random sport. Like kangaroo drown. Yep, the kangaroo will drown the dingo because they're tall, right? Like a red's like 6-7 feet tall, but they just go into like waist deep water, and then the dog or the dingo comes in to get them, and they just hold them under the water with their arms. Yep, Skippy the bush kangaroo. That's an Australian show from the 60s. 60s or 70s, probably the 70s. That theme song is like ingrained into every Australian's brain, or at least everyone who's like over the age of about 30. Boar and a warthog, they stink. Yeah. Yeah, like occasionally you'll get, it hasn't happened for a while, but like you'll get someone that, I remember the last time like an old man was like beaten to death by a kangaroo while he was hanging out his washing. Like kicked and scratched, and like I don't know if he died from like impact or if it was like from bleeding out or something like that, but yeah, like he was an old guy, it wasn't like a young person, but occasionally you hear stories like that. It's playing in your head right now. Yeah, it's like our version of Lassie. Lassie, the fucking dog that, Jimmy's falling down the well, Lassie. Oh, quick, let's go get him. Like, yeah, Skippy the bush kangaroo that would save the day. Oh God. I should really be checking. Where do I get the bricks from again? Bricks are from this warehouse, right? Yes, and then metal beams are from there, but also there. Okay. Mountain River. Sorry, I'm just looking. I'm like, while I'm cruising around, I should probably pick up cargo if I need to. Drilling supplies, cargo container, and medium pipes. Medium pipes, what's here? So the cargo container has to come from down there. Okay. Oops. Fuel is from there, okay. Floating drill. Yep, that's fine. All deliveries, what I'm doing. Drilling spare parts to the factory. Where the fuck do I get drilling spare parts from? Oh, down there. Oh, should have got the drilling spare parts when I was down there. Man. I'm just in like auto mode. Yeah, let's go back. Okay. Although, shit. Okay, hold on. We'll go up, turn around at we'll grab some fuel, turn around at the garage. Whereabouts? Well, yeah, it's a bit difficult not to say. So I'm in Canberra, the national capital. All right, refuel. Okay, that's fine. Like usually I just say the state, but there's only one city in the state, so. So yeah, East Coast, about 3 hours south of Sydney and about 8 hours north of Melbourne. Ever been to B-Sides Canberra? I sure have. Security conference. I didn't go last year. I went a couple of years ago. I have a bunch of friends who are like pen testers and that sort of stuff, so I'm not a massive I mean, I don't know, yeah, like festivals and conferences and that sort of thing. One of the things, like, I remember one year I went to go to B-Sides and there were two talks that I was kind of interested in, because they were, one was about AWS and one was about something else. Now both on the first day, and then the people that were supposed to present like didn't show up. Oh yeah, Silvio and oh god, I blanked on her name. I can picture her face, but I blanked on her name. Oh no, that's horrible. But yeah, I know who they are. I'm security adjacent, or at least work for a company that did security, but I wasn't doing security. I was doing just regular IT engineering. Kylie, that's the right as you typed it, I was like, yep, Kylie. Yeah. Cooper Pedy. You knew someone in a town. So Cooper Pedy it's quite a small town. Everything is underground. So it's in the desert. It's an opal mining town in South Australia. I've been there. But yeah, like they essentially build all their houses and everything underground just because it's so hot. Like there's a fucking underground church, there's a pub. Cooper Petey. I think it's I can't remember if it's double O, COPER, and then PEEDY, I think. Yeah, it's a town in the desert. Yeah, name of the town. It would be a pretty big stab in the dark. Like, I once knew someone from Australia. Do you know them as well? Yeah, no, it's a town. $35 back, yeah. Yeah, when I was in school, I went, and like I've been there since, but we did a like a Central Australia trip. So we flew to Darwin and then drove back via Kakadu National Park and Catherine and Alice Springs and Ayers Rock and that sort of stuff. And yeah, Cooper Petey's on that road. Now, I'm going to drive along this road. I'm going to do my best not to tip over instead of taking the side path. This is where I rolled the BM17 last time and had all sorts of problems. If it happens again, I'll be pissed. This road's like a left-hander and then it's off Canberra as well. Up around here. I was cruising along here with just a high saddle so I could do the big trailer at the end. And yeah, went down this bit here. I flipped there and went down that hill and then had an hour of pain trying to recover with the Tayga and then ended up flipping that too. That's not a very strong winch point. That might have been the winch point I used last time. It wasn't part of Australia, it was an island. So it's still okay to give you a second considering how, yeah, like we're very close, like slightly smaller than the continental US, right? In terms of country size. And then we've got a population smaller than like Los Angeles County, right? We're like 26, 27 million or something like that. Went on the slant, throw the kickstand out. It might be a little bit steep though, because the kickstand will add weight to that side. I guess I could put it out to the left. I just got to take it easy through there. Last time I went through too fast. Person who came to America and helped to run a business up in Jackson Hole in Wyoming. Oh, I've heard of Jackson Hole. I don't really know anything more about it other than I've heard of it. Yeah, almost as big as the US. And yeah, like I said, like less than a tenth of the population. Like you guys are at like 350 mil or something like that, and we're not even at 30. A lot of space. A lot of space here, unless you bring up the word immigrant, and then we got no space for them. We don't care. They want to do the jobs that we don't want to. There's no space for them. It doesn't matter that they'll dig holes, then that we don't want to dig holes. Morning, Sam. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Detached trailer. Oh no, what was it? It was 4 drilling spare parts. From Australia, folk got 7 of the most deadly critters in the world. King brown funnel web. Mine freaks you out. Yeah. People are often ask about that. Like, it's been so long since I've seen a snake, and then like I haven't seen a really deadly spider. Like spiders are around, but yeah, it's same with snakes. But it's nothing you really have to like worry about. Like I don't ever think about, oh no, there might be spiders. Like if you're like I don't know, hiking in the bush or something like that, then yeah, you kind of be wary of snakes in summer, and just watch where you walk. But they don't hunt you like fucking bears and, well, I mean, I guess mountain lions don't often hunt people, but they occasionally do. Or like, you know, lions and tigers and like animals in Africa and that sort of stuff. Restore grain. Like, and you know, we've got sharks and that sort of stuff as well, but like I've never had to worry about sharks. And then crocs are the bad one, but like they're only a problem if you're in the north and you're in water, right? So you just avoid the water and then you're kind of fine. There's a horror game called The Huntsman. Is it about spiders or is it about being a hunter? You did that run yesterday. Yeah, I had to come back because I forgot to get the drilling spare parts. Being a little bit inefficient with my time. Oh, why am I detaching? Yeah, I don't know how long I'll do it for, but I kind of want to do the, like, not just packing stuff kind of that is for, isn't it? Yeah, like cheaty, like, you know, packing it on top and then, leaving it on top and then doing the pack unpack thing. It may not last the whole series, but I kind of like doing it that way. It's about a giant spider called Hunt. Yeah, interesting. I'm not a real big horror guy, game or movie, so I get too scared. I got freaked out by Ghostbusters when I was a kid. Back in the 80s, the Ghostbusters 2. Is it Ghostbusters 1 with the fucking devil dog with Rick Moranis? No, it's Ghostbusters 1. We were at like a barbecue with my parents' friends. And they had kids that are older than us, and I would have been, oh shit, I was under 5. And yeah, that scene freaked me out. We weren't watching it, like the older kids were watching it, but I kind of walked in and, you know, it was on the TV while I was there, and so roleplay, yeah. It's actually not too bad. Like I said, I don't know how long it'll last. I might get to a stage where I'm like, nah, fuck this. I couldn't be asked. Just cougar bear links. Yeah. This could be a bad idea. If I can reach that pole, like, okay, I'm in range of it. I don't think I'll need it. Good. I might have been fine. Restore crane. Yeah, I didn't see Beetlejuice when I was 4. So it's funny, right? The house wasn't that far from where we lived. it's not in Canberra, as when I used to live a different place when I was really young, maybe when I was 5. But for some reason we'd driven there, and yeah, after the party, we came home, and the neighbours were away, so we parked the car in their driveway. And of course we were really close, like my brother, he would have been like 2 at the time. We were both wrapped in a blanket because it was winter and it's fucking cold. And my dad was in the back seat with my brother, like on his lap, because it was only around the corner, and I got to sit in the front seat. And my parents got out of the car, took my brother inside, and thought that I'd followed them. But I was expecting to be carried in like my brother was. And I wasn't. And they left me in the car with the door open. And it was like dark. And I just seen like a scary ass dog on Ghostbusters for a 4-year-old. And there were like dogs barking in the neighborhood and stuff. And it freaked me the fuck out. My parents were like, that never happened. I'm like, yeah, it did. And I'm like, I remember because after you got me, you left the door open as well, and a cat got in the car and shat on the seat. And they're like, oh, I remember that. Maybe we did leave you in the car. I don't know how long I was there for, but yeah, it freaked me out as a little kid. So even now when I watch it, like, I'm not scared of it, but it's like makes me feel weird when I see that scene. $25 miles to the nearest set, I think. 5 years ago, I lived in Goldendale, Washington, in the mountains, 7,000 feet here. Yeah, I said earlier, so Canberra's in the mountains, but it's like 550 meters, which is like 1,500 feet. We've got snow and we've got mountains, just nothing like you guys in the US and in Europe. Streamed out hours yesterday, gained a follow, nice. Wife made you lunch and you forgot to turn off the stream. You didn't want to open the fridge. What was it? Was it a movie was it because of Ghostbusters or something else that made you not want to open the fridge? It's like Home Alone, right? He's scared of the furnace in their basement. Like as kids, you just get scared of weird things. Like I was never like scared of the dark or anything like that. Like I never needed a night light, and I didn't need my door left open or anything like that when I was a kid. Like, but yeah. Haunting in Connecticut and Hereditary, 2 movies that scared you. Which I kind of got scared by, like it was when I was near the end of primary school. Had a sleepover at like a friend's place, like with a bunch of friends, and we watched I Know What You Did Last Summer, Scream, and The Shining. And yeah, I know what. Oh, and what's the one with the honey? Candyman. And Candyman really freaked me out. Ghostbusters, yeah. Fighting fire, saw shit. Had a bear, elk, deer, snakes, moose, cat. Next outside, yeah. Home Alone in the furnace. Yeah, he's scared of the furnace. I'm not afraid anymore. Everybody hear me? I'm not afraid anymore. And he like goes outside and Mr. Marley's there. He screams. Oh, I fucking love Home Alone. That movie's my childhood. Well, one of the movies that's my childhood. Close in age, yep. Yeah, like I said, I'm in my late 30s, almost 40. Getting there. Little albino scorpions. Oh, yeah. We have scorpions here as well, but I don't know if they're like really deadly. Like I know, I don't think we have any really big scorpions unless they're like in the desert. So me and my friends used to, like we'd catch huntsmans and scorpions and that sort of stuff. And we'd throw huntsmans at people, which was hilarious. You'd go, hey, catch, and just throw the spider at them. But yeah, like we used to get huntsmans and centipedes and scorpions and then put them in a what's it called, the vivarium, like a portable bug catcher thingy, and like watch them battle each other as like fucking 10-year-olds. We thought it was the best. Event Horizon. Yeah, I saw Event Horizon. I think I saw it late enough. Like I remember someone told me that it was really scary, and then I didn't actually find it too bad. Like I said, I'm not like a massive horror guy. I think it's just from being freaked out from random things as a kid. Ooh, actually, Sam Neill's in Event Horizon. Yeah, the Aussie actor. Actually, shit, is he from Australia or New Zealand? Now I think about it, maybe he's a Kiwi. On Jurassic Park. Jump scare game stream? No, fuck that. I thought about playing The Last of Us. Not The Last of Us, sorry, A Quiet Place. I think that would be too bad. I don't mind a bit of tension, it's just, you know. Yeah, he is. Sam Neill's Aussie. For some reason, for a second, I was like, shit, is he one of those ones that we claim as being Australian, but he's actually from New Zealand? Like Russell Crowe. Jaws still keeps you out of the ocean. Actually, so I got a funny story about Jaws. So my dad, he wasn't freaked out because he was an adult when it came out. But his friend told him before he'd seen it, his friend who had seen it said, oh, the scariest bit about Jaws is when they go down into the bottom of the boat. Hold on. Refuel. So my dad's watching Jaws for the first time, and he's like waiting for this really scary bit where they go into the bottom of the boat, and like walk into the bottom of the boat, and yeah, it never happens. There's no scary bit when they like. There's a couple of times they go like down into a boat, but yeah, it never happened. His friend was trolling him. Which I think is kind of fucking hilarious. Why won't it let me do this? Oil tank delivery. No. Huh? Wait, no. Yeah, that's right. It was Blackbird oil delivery. Car tracking. Right. So what do we got here? We got large pipes, metal beams. I can't put the large pipe on. I don't know if we need large pipes for anything. No, we don't, not here. We've already done the one. And then this has got to go to the factory where I can get metal beams. I might as well get the bricks on the way. Or what was it? It was pound delivery or something. Pound suppliers? Nope. Village delivery. Nope. Oh, that's a Port Polar supply base is what I'm looking for. This one. 4 bricks, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I can get the metal beams on the way. Okay, let's do that. And watching Black and White Nosferatu from behind your dad's back when you were 5 something. Yeah, the vampires for years, yeah, that's fair. 50 haircut and Rick Throt's hole does wonders, yeah. I imagine it would. 12 gauge. With slugs, yeah. Fuck for large animals. Bin bags for trespassers. Rock salt's a lot more fun. Rock salt always reminds me of Kill Bill. And then a kind of do you have it? Scuba license. Went to work as an assistant for scuba diving, Fiji and Tonga. Nice. Yeah, I've never been like afraid of sharks. I've got my scuba diving license and swum with grey nurses and reef sharks and whatnot. Actually we did. That's a lie. I was going to say never swum with great white sharks, but you don't really like swim with them. Yeah, I did see quite a large great white shark one day. That was kind of scary. Because it was, I don't know how big it was, but it looked fucking huge. We were like, so there's a place down the coast called Tathra. There's a big wharf there, and I think they might have used to do whaling down there back when whale oil was a thing, but they also do a lot of like shark fishing off the wharf. So like, you know, massive bait and catching really big sharks off the wharf, like back in, I don't know when they stopped, but yeah, so like sharks kind of go there. It's like, you know, part of their like migratory or whatever. And yeah, we were doing scuba diving down there underneath the wharf. And there's, you know, there's just like fish there, like there is everywhere underwater, like especially around structures and that sort of thing. And then everything kind of disappeared and it was like really weird. And the instructor was like, I'm using my fucking hands. It was like the signal to like go down, and we all went down, like, you know, went down to the sea floor under the wharf, and yeah, like just a great white shark just cruised along over or above us, and then fucked off into the distance. That was when I was in school too. I was like 17. I was like, ooh, that's kind of freaky. Oh, so it makes you wish you had it ended you because it hurts. Hospital's taking forever to dig it out, yep. Yeah, swim with like grey nurse sharks and that sort of stuff. They're harmless. In a great white. Plenty of tigers though. I think make you question. Yeah, so we don't have, like, tiger sharks are mostly around, at least I think, around the like, west coast of Australia. Yeah. They can be a little bit dangerous. They fucking eat turtles and shit too. They like bite through their shells. Like makos and like bull sharks are really aggressive. You got to be careful around them. Yeah, I mean, like all sharks, right? They don't hunt humans. They sort of only attack you. They say mistaken identity, but like it would also be opportunistic. Like you don't hear stories of people that have been like attacked and like had a shark and try to eat them. It's usually like they get bitten, and then like the shark doesn't keep eating them. Yeah, bull sharks are known for being in fresh water. That's true. we get them in Brisbane, and like the Gold Coast and that sort of stuff in Queensland. And Brisbane's, I don't know, it's inland-ish, like it's not on the coast, but it's, yeah, they swim up the Brisbane River. You hear stories about like bull sharks being like hundreds of kilometers inland up major estuaries and things like that, which is, yeah, freaky as. Oh, okay, yep. All right, I remember now. I was like, this isn't where I get the metal beams from. It was 4 bricks, I think. Refuel. Shame that thing wasn't empty when you find it, but oh well. Sorry, shame it wasn't full. Shame it was like half empty. Just double check. What was it? It was yeah, 4 bricks. That's a given very cat name. Bull grown and not happy like Brahman bulls, yeah. Back with a fresh Churchill, nice relaxing cigar. Sometimes I care, sometimes I don't. For some reason I want to put these in nice and neat. It is full. It wasn't full when I found it the other day. That one. Yesterday was the first day I was here. I've only taken out fuel with the Chevy. And it's down to 1,000 litres. I've only been to it once, so. No, I'm in Northport. Restore crane. I'm in the northeast. Sorry, northwest of Northport. The ones in Pedro Bay are definitely full. I didn't think that the half-empty ones started till like later on. I didn't realize that there was some in Alaska. The ones in Almaty are the worst, the ones in the bottom of the quarries, because you're like, oh, fuck yeah, there's fuel down there to fill my truck up that's running low. And then you fucking, you get down there and like, son of a bitch. The semi-trailer's full, the one that's on its side, that I drove past and didn't even notice, because it just looked like garbage. But yeah, the Scout fuel carriers and that are have like 400 liters in them each. It's like, yeah, come on. The camouflage, yeah, because it's all like damaged and stuff too. I think you mentioned it, Zing, because I was like complaining about the fuel stuff being empty, and you're like, that one there's full, and I was like, what one where? And you're like, that gigantic one that's like right behind you. And I was like, oh, if I can't, no need to for air. And then there's no challenge, right? It's even easier in New Game Plus. I accidentally did it when I got here in the Chevy, but luckily I was able to leave 40 liters in the Lodestar when I delivered it, so it made up for the, or 47 liters made up for the getting 40 liters of free fuel from the roof rack. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Ooh, while I'm here, I'll go do that that power lines check that I forgot about. Actually, no, let's do this. Camera. A little bit far away, but that's okay. Oh, it's there. Whoops. Can I get to it from this side? No. I can't remember if there's other stuff. Hold on. Do I need any more wood planks? I don't think I do. Have I done wood planks? Yeah, rockfall. No, I don't. Okay. I'm going to have to do it. I don't have any other reason to go to the sawmill. Except for maybe later. I think maybe drop off logs there, but then I'll definitely forget. Corner of the yard. Oh, I was worried about maybe trying to go up the hill and then tipping over. So I'll go the easier way. Can you name the film that marked the debut of the iconic blue-eyed actor Paul Newman? Ooh. Not what's the... Was it Logan? Not Logan's Run. Trying to think. I don't actually know. I don't think of what else he was fucking in. Like Somebody Up There Likes Me was one of Paul Newman's movies. So like the young the Philippines, or whatever the hell it is. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, and Exodus. Exodus was one. No, 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 no. Fuck you. Fuck you. God damn it, BM17. I hate you. You suck. Cool Hand Luke? I don't think that was his first movie. Was he in Cool Hand Luke? Anyway, I don't think I know the answer, but we will find out what the answer is. No, nope. Nope, we're not doing this. Not right now. We got enough. Yeah, you're thinking. I think you might be thinking of Steve McQueen. I'm pretty sure he's older than Steve McQueen. Internet what? Oh yeah, wasn't Cool Hand like Steve McQueen? I don't think Paul Newman was in it. I don't think. Okay. Paul Newman's piercing blue eyes first graced the silver screen in the 1954 The Silver Chalice. I have not seen that movie. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, it's here. Okay, hold on. I will go out there. So I was thinking I had to get the Chevy CK 1500 from up here, but it's the one that's down here that I'm thinking of. So I was going to go get... might as well, fine. We don't need the crane. Right turn, Clyde. Now that I'm thinking about where I need to go. Be careful of banging the anchors and tipping myself over. Never heard of the Silver Chalice. Yeah, and I don't think I have either. And I definitely haven't seen it, or at least I don't think I've seen it. It's not a Disney movie, is it? Thinking of something else. No, there's like a Disney animated. Oh god, movie called the Silver. No, it's not the Silver Chalice, but it's something like that I'm thinking of. I don't want to tip this. I mean, I guess I got the Ankh here that can come upright stuff, but I'd rather not. Yeah, that's the Chevy that I was thinking of. I got it mixed up with the service trailer that's in the north there that I need to bring to the factory. And had to reboot the internet. What do you think if they added damage to the trailers? I mean, they kind of treat the trailers like shit. It would change the way you have to play the game. They definitely need to have more repair parts everywhere. Also, like, you know, you drive along and you get like the random damage along all your tires on one side. Imagine that, all the tires on one side plus like all the tires on one side of the trailer from just one tiny little stick in tame here. Maybe not damage, but like blowing tires, I guess, could be kind of interesting. It'd probably just make things tedious though. Like there's so many like situations where you kind of need to be abusive of the trailers to get around corners and trees and poles and, you know, over rocks and things like that. That, yeah, might make the game a bit tedious. Like I'm a bit like, you know, all for a challenge, but yeah. Right, we're going to test this wrecker add-on out, see how it goes. It may be shithouse. If it's shithouse, we'll go back to using a trailer. I really hope it's not. I really hope it's half decent. It's not great on the Tatra though, so oh God, I'm not holding out too much hope for it. Customize, where are we? Frame add-ons, that's what I'm looking for. You. And actually, does it have? Okay, yeah, it's got 80 litres of fuel. And then it's also got, oh shit, it's got 800 repair points. Interesting. Is it also, can you also do a crane? I'm just gonna, sometimes you can, doesn't look like there's quite enough space. Nah, I don't reckon you could. Let's see. And it looks the truck makes the truck look really long. He's a long boy. No, I don't think because the lights are there. Let me just see. No. All good. Oh, and I also have to do this. Just like I said, I haven't actually tried this. Hard. Crane navigation on. Right. Oh, it's X to fold. Okay. All right, let's see how she goes. Down. So there's maybe absolutely shit house. I mean, for scouts, it should be fine. I kind of want to use the wrecker on the Lodestar for scouts, which is what my plan was until I had wasted all that money recovering the P12. I would have had an extra 48 grand. I would have been able to start with the old Fleet Star, sorry, Grand Star, and then bought the Lodestar instead of bringing the Chevy over, but that's all right. Hopefully this is heavy enough to be able to, like, not bring it out of the river, but to take the Dairy Longhorn back to the... I'm just going to get fuel. Take the Dairy Longhorn back to the garage. That'd be nice. It might not be because the Dairy's a big truck. Where am I? Refuel. Fuel carrier to me. Oh, because I went back in. Whoops. That wasn't on purpose. I think it'll be easy just to reverse down just because the Hummer's not actually that far. Need the old beep, beep. Oh, actually, I usually don't like beacons. I guess you only turn them on when you're towing. There would have been enough space to turn around, but I will. Damn it. Hold on. So I'm learning. Do that and then turbo controls. Programs. Yep, that's the one. Whether it's going to be any good or not, I don't know. Like I said, for scouts, it's probably fine. I kind of want to like bring it over a little bit, but that's not working. Right. Back trucks and trailers. Turbo control. Up. Bring you closer. There's no like tilt, which is kind of say yeah. The fact that it only does one wheel is just so jank. Got a tower heavy. Well, I want to see if I can do the dairy back to the garage. It'll only be on the road. But yeah, I might need to add a an invisible bumper weight or something like that. Oh my god. Did I not? I didn't activate Ground Hummer when I was there. Did I not? Very too heavy. It'll haul it, but it'll drag on the ground. Yeah, okay. Oh, I want to try it anyway. If it's no good, then it's no good. Oh my god, that's so funny. I went and got the Hummer, but I forgot to... the best way to do this. Oops. All right, I mean, I kind of have to go up near there anyway, so... Oh, man, that's so funny. Really? I don't remember ever being stuck here before. Oh, roots. That's what they were. The front was stuck on roots. Okay. Oh, and I didn't have the diff lock on. I thought I had it on. My bad. Has anybody crossed the river here? Or is it better just to go around? It's deep, go around? Yeah, okay. Use the AGM with the submarine snorkel. Okay, yep. I mean, the Whitewater Star snorkel's kind of high, but yeah. I was more thinking just going along the rocks. Oops, there's like a rock bridge there. Rocks are okay, hard, but okay, yeah. I'll just go around. I don't want to deal with that shit. Yeah, it is there, cool. I thought it was up to this little house, but I wanted to double check. Actually, also refuel. Okay, I did already steal the fuel out of you. Good to know. I would have done it when I was scouting. Actually, I think it comes out of fuel. It comes with no fuel. Accept. All right. Turbo controls. Lift up. Down. Beacons off. All right. Let's go upright this BM17. That's the wrong way. Very pragmatic. How's it going? Welcome in. We're going well. We just got to go rescue our BM17 that we bloody flipped. Just did some quicker vehicle recoveries on the way. Mod truck? No, mod add-on. So this is a wrecker add-on. So it's the same as the Tatra Force wrecker, but it fits on any truck with a 2-slot bed. This is just the regular White Western Star. It's called, I think it's, what is it? It's Pogram's Wrecker add-on, I think is what it's called. Something like that. This is the first time I've used it. It's fine. Seems good for scouts. I don't know what it'll be like with trucks. Hopefully regular like highways and heavy duties and stuff will be fine. Just heavies, it might be a bit tough. Yeah, it looks cool. It changes color depending on what color the truck is too, which is nice. Seems pretty easy to use. I kind of wish you could adjust the tilt a little bit. You can only lie it down, but I think it'll be okay. Just the weird freaking SnowRunner only packing one tire bullshit that all these add-ons do. Like it packs more than one tire when you put it on like a flatbed. Have I been? I've been good. Second episode here in Alaska, getting through shit. We've what have we done? We've done all the roads and like roadblocks and bridges and stuff that we can. There's still 2 pipes that are locked behind contracts, and yeah, we've been back here in Northport getting stuff done. But on almost anything but heavies. Yeah, okay, cool. I've been thinking about what I need to. I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to use a trailer to recover the Cat 745C and actually the Cat 745C here. That'll be interesting. And the twin steer in Ontario. Like I have to find a trailer that the twin steer will fit on. I'm assuming like one of the low boys that I've got will fit it, but I haven't tested. Am I ready for season 15? Fuck yes, I am. Cannot wait. I assume I can't. I'm going to test. I don't think I can attach trailers with this, surely. A little bit broken if you could. Yeah, okay, good. Refuel. I've almost used half of this. Interesting. What do we do for a decent update change? Yeah. Yeah, it's been the longest since the previous update. Although it wouldn't have been the longest, but apparently they were waiting on console, specifically Switch approval. They want to release all the update available for all platforms at once by the sounds. I'm kind of okay with. People are always complaining about, you know, Switch being the last cab off the rank all the time, and then when they try and release stuff at the same time, people complain that it takes too long for everything else. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation. New trailers and trucks are going to be sick. Yeah, that's. I mean, I'm using a 6-slot here, like a modded trailer. I don't know if I really would have a use for the 3-slot. Obviously, since it's on the map, I'd probably use it, but I don't know if I'd buy it. But yeah, definitely the 6-slot brings back high saddle trucks. Like high saddle trucks don't have a ton of uses, really. You know, like usually long logs, big trailers, and that's about it. Like the 8-slot trailer's too big and unruly, and those white boy fucking 5-slot trailers, the 3-axle and the 2-axle are also a pain in the ass. Like, yeah. It's a shame though that a lot of them don't have can't do a crane and a high saddle. Sounds like Nintendo need to get their act together. I think it's just their like approval process. They kind of you know, make sure that it fits their ecosystem and works and that sort of stuff. Yeah, like I don't know, I might end up buying the boar. Like the boar's really good for big trailers, but yeah, again, no crane. So like for hard mode, not the greatest of options. P16, same thing, no crane. I can't believe. Really? Are you not in the right spot? I get Kolob as well. I really like the Kolob. I use it with the 8 slot in Yukon. I'm thinking I might buy one maybe in Cola for the Star in the Sky. Maybe. Oh, look how close this bloody thing is to the square. Come here. Boom. You're mine. Trapezium is now available. I don't know what the fuck that is. I guess it's the like the bull bar. Where are we? I'm not gonna chuck. I'll chuck the add-ons that I've got already for it, but I won't buy stuff for it yet because I don't have a ton of cash. I mean, 18,000 is not nothing, but ooh, I haven't even found the big engine. I'll put that in it for now. Okay, we'll leave the gearbox. We've got the raised. Sell the stock. We'll buy tires later. We'll buy tires when we're ready. Autonomous winch, we'll buy it when we're ready. Diff lock, engageable, sell the unlocked diff. Spare wheel, we'll wait. Snorkel, we'll wait. Frame add-ons, we will wait. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use this to scout White Valley. That's why not. Right, really quickly. Yeah. Oh, you can attach the yellow crane to the boar, but not with the high saddle. I can't remember. I use the boar in Don, but I don't remember if you can do a crane and a high saddle. All right, give me a second. I'm just going to pause. I'm going to fill my water bottle up, or my cup up with water. I'm getting a bit thirsty. I just had a thought. What would be cool is if they had a heavy mini crane. So a mini crane for the heavy trucks that was better than the yellow and the blue crane, but not the fucking Oh, actually, the Tatra crane might not be too bad because, like, the problem with the Tatra crane is that you can't load stuff like right next to it, like right underneath it or next to it. But since the tongue is on the high saddle trailer, like on the new one, it's where the fuel tank and the repairs sit, and it's the top deck for the other ones. Maybe it wouldn't be too bad, but yeah, that'd be kind of cool. It's definitely not something that they're at least doing for season 15, but beware. Let's put this up right. Yep. I'm just contemplating which way I want to go. Like, yeah, special heavy crane. And I mean, I guess they could do a separate US Russian one, or just, you know, just the same. And for the, yeah, just for the high saddle. I mean, I guess the Plaid's already got the yellow crane. You know, the Mastodon's got a crane, but yeah. The slider gets a wicked good crane. Really, I didn't know that. It's like its own special crane, not a one that's already in the game. The slider's the mole, right? The heavy, not the Burliot or whatever it is. The little one. The Bandit crane, but stronger. Yeah, okay. I mean, the Bandit crane has a similar issue as the Tatra crane, where you can't pack stuff like directly underneath it, really. But like I said, since there's the tongue, like the top deck on all the high saddle trailers, then maybe it's not so much of an issue. Only with the crane, friggin' huge roof rack. Yeah, looks like an awesome truck. When I first saw the like little teaser picture, I knew exactly what it was. I'm like, I've seen that truck before. Made out of Belgian chocolate. Well, I guess that would be a good replacement for the bore. Like I said, I was thinking of buying the bore. It's super expensive. It's 180. It's either 180 or 150k. The old bore, which is, yeah, it is expensive, but yeah. I wonder if I could have cut through the trees to the power line. Looks a little dense. Yeah, looks like there could have been a path. That doesn't matter. This path along here is fine. And if I wasn't in the Royal, with a crane, it would have been fine. But I was. Irony is that since I have to drive this up here anyway, I could have used this. Let's yeah, let's go get it first. Upriding this piece of shit. It's, camera, mouse, stop it. We'll grab you to kind of turn you around a little bit first. Ellie, I just want to kind of spin it. Really? Is that? The fuck is it stuck on? Come out of there, you son of a bitch. I don't want to get the crane caught on the tree. Actually, what if I go from a high point? Welcome in, Dark Suns 1. Thank you for the old Twitch follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Come on. It's like the crane being fucking stuck in there. Oh, another one. Crazy Wasabi. Welcome in as well. I'm a little worried I'm going to get this bloody tipped over. Oh, a follower goal. I can't read it from back here. Hold on. 300. Ooh. Congratulations, Crazy Wasabi. You are the 300th follower. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm really worried I'm going to tip this over. Let's actually... I kind of just want to get the nose around first. Okay. That might have been why I was having trouble. I was, oh god, like winching from a high point to try and drag it. Watch on YouTube, but there's a delay. Oh yeah, nice. Yep, I'm happy for people to watch on whatever platform they prefer. I like the running lights on this. It's kind of cool. G'day, Rano. Doing well, how are you? Just unfuxing our Royal BM17 again. Stop. Okay, good. Just chuck this over here. Out the way for now. Right, we can get back to the like cargo stuff that we were doing. That was a bit of a delay. A little break in the regularly programmed schedule. I do well. All good on your end. Nice. It's Thursday evening, nearing the end of the week. I tell you what, though, I'm kind of looking forward to the Easter break. Royal seems to flit a bit. Yeah, it's very tippy, and then the crane doesn't help. The crane makes it even more tippy, so... It's not the tippiest. It's not as bad as the Fleet Star. Old Tippy McGee. You're more likely to flip this because it's fast. He's yeah, with a trailer, like it's not the best semi-trailer truck. Like it gets weird clipping things and that sort of stuff, but it's better than the Fleet Star at it. But yeah, with a semi-trailer on the back, it's pretty good. Got to be a little. It's not as good as like the White Western Star in terms of stability, but. Playing with mods. I've got a few mods. The bot will be telling you. There you go. Just a bunch of quality of life mods. So there's a list in the Discord. You'll be able to see, like in the brutal mode progress, the pinned comment has all the list of the mods. So it's mostly trailers and add-ons. I'm not using any trucks or anything like that. Attached trailer. Repair. Really enjoying the Mac defense. It's stable, smooth, anything, no matter the terrain. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of the Mac defense. I nicknamed, when I got it in British Columbia, I nicknamed it Captain Disappointment. Like it's a good truck, but you'll be driving around in it sometimes for ages, like days, and it'll be like fucking climbing mountains and going through mud holes and, you know, doing cargo and that sort of stuff. And then all of a sudden it'll get stuck somewhere, like in a like some, not even deep mud, just like a little mud pit, or you'll get stuck on some rocks, or like somewhere where you like where it shouldn't, where you're not expecting it to get stuck. And yeah, that kept happening, and I was like, what the fuck? Like I'm like, oh, this truck is fine. I'm like cruising about and I'm like, yeah, it's really good. And then yep, it'll get stuck and I'm like, god damn it. And yeah, so it disappoints me all the time. Also, the fucking outrageous amount of fuel usage the bloody thing has. Oops, I don't need to do that. Repair. Nope, not refuel. Repair. Service trailer. White Western Star. All right, cool. Detached trailer. Like you can get around it by running. Like if you run the multi-purpose gearbox, it helps with the fuel economy. Right, but then the fuel miser doesn't quite have enough power. Like with a multi-purpose, it seems to just stall out and things like that when you wouldn't expect it to. So you have to run the big motor with the multi-purpose, which helps with the power, and it uses less fuel than the off-road gearbox and the big engine. But yeah, just things like that. White Western Star is you go to for most jobs. It's so good. Like it's, you know, there's definitely better trucks, but it's so, the White Western Star is just so capable. It can do so much. Just does things a little bit slowly, like compared to like a Taiga or a C500 or a Voron even. Restore crane. Yeah, I found the like it's not bad as a saddle truck, but as a 2-slot truck. So I mean, it's a really good fuel truck. Also using it with like the ramped flatbeds and stuff for recovering scouts and small trucks, it's quite good. But yeah, as a 2-slot truck, I think I prefer it than a semi-trailer truck because you don't get as many of those weird things. That's not what I was looking for. It was GR Enterprises, Port Polar Base Supply. Where are we? Pack cargo. Give me 2 seconds. What was it? It was... Oh, yep. One of the best over trucks is the Voron grad power stability and fuel. Yeah, we were talking about the Vorons before. I forget who it was. Someone was asking what map you get a free Voron on. I was like, yeah, you get the AE in Scandinavia. And yeah, the AE is probably the most like off-road capable of them, but it uses the most fuel. Or actually, it probably doesn't use the most fuel, but it's just got a tiny fuel tank. The Voron grad is probably the least off-road capable, but it's got, yeah, the best, like the largest fuel tank and that sort of stuff. I like the Voron D. It's like a nice happy medium in between. I did use the Voron grad a fair bit. Where did I use it? It was North Carolina. Actually, shit, was it North Carolina and Scandinavia maybe? I think it might have been. Yeah. Hold on, bricks, 1, 2, 3, 4, metal beams, fuel. The thing that marks down the Vorons is that, I mean, except for the AE, you don't get them for free. Like, you get a Taiga for free, you get a White Western Star for free. Actually, you get multiple Taigas for free, 3 of them. Okay, what was it? Flaming fire in a barrel, something like that. Fire in a barrel, where do they need to go? To the port. What else needs to go to the port? Crew fuel. That's fine. Drilling supplies to the drilling site. Oh, cargo container and medium pipes. Cargo containers from down there. Okay, service hub reactivation. That's not here. And all of these are... Wait. White Valley. White Valley. Mountain River. Mountain River. Mountain River. Timber. Okay, yep. Bogs. Pedro Bay. Okay, we'll go and get 4 fuel. IMZ 817T with 23,000, better than the Taiga in fuel consumption. Yeah, I don't remember the fuel. Like, I mean, they're both off-road trucks, right? And off-road trucks are all kind of thirsty. And unfortunately, because they're Russian, they don't have roof racks. I think the Taiga's still a better truck. I think it's bit more stable, more capable off-road than the Voron Grad and the D. It's like the goat of a semi-trailer, like semi-trailer and a crane, the old Taiga. Now, I've never done this. Doing it at night's probably not a good idea, but we're going to try it. We're going to drive up the river. It looked all rocky, like it's definitely rocky up to these icebergs. Right, the White Western Star's nearby to save us if required. Diff lock would be nice. Going over rocks, but I think we're good. We are good. Nice. I noticed that when I was getting that curtain side, I was like, hey, I could probably drive up the river to there. Oh god, it's a concrete block. Oh, that's right. And there's a... No, it's not here. Don't worry. I'm going to have to do this the slightly dodgy way just because of the positioning of this crap. Down, 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 down. Thank you. Time for breakfast. Nice. What are you having? Anything special, or is it just like cereal and toast and shit? Grits, bacon, sausage, eggs, biscuits with coffee. Nice. Never had grits. Not really a thing in here in Australia. I've heard they're pretty good though. Oh no. I just noticed the old copyright music. Oh, cramp that cargo. Get me out of here. Don't give me a copyright strike. Leave me alone. I think because I haven't had one. I've just heard that you can get it. Maybe because I play other music over the top, but I can't pick the song out. Something like that, maybe. I just realized I keep forgetting to fucking do the old all-wheel drive off with the crane. Which roads are now running? We will be back shortly. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wild of neighbour SnowRunner stream. Oh, almost tipped over. A new pack of followers gathers. Dark Suns 1 and Crazy Wasabi ready to tackle the icy challenges together. The chat ecosystem buzzes with truck talk. Rhino praises the Mac defense smoothness, while Crazy Wasabi swears by the White Western Star. Let's not crash into this poll. Fells 85 champions the Voron Grad for its power and efficiency. And beware, Twitch ads are afoot in 2 minutes. If you turn the ambient sound, it stops. Yeah, but then the other sounds disappear. Like the sound of the trees and the tigers that growl and that sort of crap. Your country don't got ads? Lucky. The bot's not smart enough to know what country you're from. No, I don't think you can get that sort of information live from a user. It's only in the analytics. All right, let's activate this. What was it? Wrong button. I didn't unlock anything, that's a shame. Fire and barrel. And then, yeah, I'll get the drilling parts and then bring them back up to the drilling site. Oh, although the drilling, oh no, drilling, sorry, it's not an oversized cargo, all good. If it's a 4 slot, I'd need to take the White Western Star with a big crane down. How much money do I have? 25, yeah. Starting to make a little bit of cash. I mean, we'll lose a bunch of it when we upgrade the Hummer. And also we're going to obviously upgrade the dairy when we get it. There's an extension you can add to the bio which shows which countries are watching if they opted in. Yeah, I don't think the AI bot would be able to figure it out. It's like running as serverless code, so there's no add-on that I can run or extension that I can run with it. I do wonder if it would have been quicker just to drive down the main road. It probably would have. Give me a sec. Let me just... Oh, sorry. I'm just looking at something on my cargo thing. Port pole. Okay, yeah, good. Just checking it. I don't think I need any more oil barrels. At least not on this map. Oh, I didn't actually realize that rock was quite that big behind that tree. Oh well. I get. Wow. Weird saddle position means I can't turn all the time when going over little crests. The trailer gets bound up on those steel bits on the back. Saddle just needs to be back a little bit further. then it probably wouldn't be an issue. Like, I mean, it even looks like it's slightly forward than the forward axle. Maybe just in line, but yeah, like in between the two would be nice, which makes more sense, right? The saddle being here, but it should be right in front of where these fucking go. But having it that far back might make the thing do wheelies and tip over a lot because the cabin weight and height is weird. Again, I can't steer. You can see it's like, it's hard to see. It's like touching there, so like the front wheels get all the weight off them and they don't steer very well. I think it'll probably become a fuel truck. Although as a fuel truck, she's bloody tippy. What mods are you using? There's the answer. Yeah, so there's a info, like all the mods I've got listed on the Discord, but it's mostly trailer. It's all quality of life stuff, so it's trailer and add-on mods. I'm not using any modded trucks or anything like that. And it's mostly the reason for it is because I want to do I've got the brutal mode rules of, you know, I need to recover with an add-on or a trailer. So I've got, you know, vehicle towing trailers and that vehicle add-on I've got on the White Western Star and that sort of thing. And yeah, I've got this 6 slot because I'm not doing overloading, but I didn't want to use the 8 slot because it's a little bit cheaty here. Also, when season 15's out, I'll be able to use 6 slots. Yeah, I've got in the brutal mode progress, there's a pin post there in the Discord, and it's got all the mods and then links to them all. The best mods are Dave's, so I've got the two times multiplier. It takes twice as much XP to gain levels, which is why I'm only level 16. I should be like level 25 by now. Actually, probably no, it'd be like level 32. I'd be almost max level by now. If I wasn't using it, which made Michigan interesting. Oh yeah, that's where I'm at. Because I was on all terrains for quite a long time. I couldn't get off roads on my trucks. Or muds. I didn't want to use off-roads on the on my scouts. I prefer the all-terrains until I get muds. And then yeah, Dave's dangerous deliveries was fucking awesome. The additional contracts for Michigan. Can't wait till he does Smithfield Dam and Island Lake. No, sorry, not Smithfield Dam. Island Lake and Drummond Island. Drink of water. It is, yeah, just left then, right? It's basically across the road. Now I'm gonna have to come back up through here as well. Actually, no, I'm going to the port. Ooh, I almost went back down here. Right then. I could have reversed this in and not had to drive around, but it's too late. G'day, 13. How you doing? That's going well. Yep, bye-bye, Michigan. Episode 2 here in Alaska. We're getting through it. We've done basically all the roads and stuff that we can do. We just 2 pipes remaining that are behind contracts. We're getting through stuff here in Northport. We've scouted everywhere except for some of Mountain River and White Valley. Give me a sec. Drilling supplies it was. That one. Cargo container, medium pipes. Cargo containers are from here. I don't think the medium pipes. So I think the medium pipes are here. Is that correct? Medium pipes here. Yep, that's a Me6 invite. That's the one. And yeah, once you get into the Discord, you just need to verify. It's just like a captcha to keep bots away. There is a bot in there, Virgil. It may insult you. Just you can insult it back, but it won't stop insulting you. Sometimes he's nice, or sometimes it's nice. But yeah, if you just ignore it. Oh, hold on. So that's a bit stupid. I'm going delivering drilling supplies to the drilling site, but it's not drilling equipment. It's cargo. About to start Scandinavia's second map. I really like Scandinavia. Actually, is there anything else? Sorry, hold on. What was it? It was consumables. I can't do the large pipe and the cargo container. Sorry, I could do cargo containers. I could do the large pipe and the drilling equipment. Drilling equipment is required. I need to bring the White Western Star though, because I've got the rule about 4 slots needs to be loaded. Drilling stuff delivery. Is that after this? Sure is. Okay, let's bring the White Western Star down with the crane. Kind of a shame because I was like, oh, I can head to the Mountain River from here and start recovering trucks and stuff, but yeah, that's all right. Virgil equals Skynet, yep. Is the P16 good? Looks cool. P16 is very good. A lot of people write it off because it doesn't have all-wheel drive, but it's got specially coated tires, and it's very, very capable. It's probably the most capable truck you get in Michigan. Like, it does have its downsides not being all-wheel drive. You've got to be careful with big rocks and really, really deep mud. But it's pretty good at getting around. It's good for long logs, good for heavy trailers. Where's that big rock? There it is. It sort of probably would have been faster to go this way with the Royal that are cutting through the center. That's all good. G'day, Secret Benny. Welcome in. What's on the back? Repair points. It does have repair points. It's a wrecker add-on. So if I go tow bed controls, it's essentially the Tatra horse add-on, but it goes on trucks that have a 2-slot bed. Thanks for following, Secret Brandy. You got a message from the bot. May our paths in SnowRunner be as secret as your name. Yeah, like I said, welcome in. Did you play SnowRunner, or are you just dropping by saying good day? Oh yeah, these rocks. Careful, rocks. I've been contemplating whether I swap crane and towing duties with the BM, but I don't know how tippy it'll be with this on the back of it. Phoenix, follow on Twitch as well. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it. You get the old double experience, either Twitch or YouTube. What does the bot say? May your journey through the snowy chaos be as epic as a phoenix rising from the ashes. Unlock the Royal Goat. It's a decent truck. Yeah, it's I'm using it as the semi-trailer truck. I'm just wondering whether I want to. So like I'm currently using the White Western Star. It's all busted. As like a wrecker and because I've got the rules for Like my house rules about 4 slots and over need to be use a heavy crane. So, but yeah, I'm just worried if I swap and use the heavy crane and the wrecker with the BM17, then it'll tip over. So yeah, I mean, there's not a ton of trucks and stuff to recover here, so. And I will eventually bring the P12 over and I can use the heavy crane on that for cargo. So I want to use the P12 and the dairy for long logs. I am, and what device you have on you? Yeah. On you, yeah. I skimmed over the in me. I knew what you meant. It's like the Fifth Element. The stones are in me. The stones are in me. Yeah. Also, like, I do it a little bit, like if people are multicasting, I might have both open and then have one muted. And if there's an ad on Twitch, then I'll just quickly jump to YouTube. And then if there's an ad on YouTube, then I'll jump to Twitch so I don't miss anything. Also, you can have like an instant replay if you're watching Twitch, and then you can jump to YouTube and it's like 15 seconds behind. Yeah, there's no... Yeah, I don't think I'd ever buy the Royal. Getting it for free is good. There you go. There's a description from the bot. So yeah, essentially hard mode with some additional things like 4 times fuel and repair, 6 times recovery, and then like I said, I've got in-house rules about cargo. Anything over 4 slot, I need to use a heavy crane, even though I know a regular crane will use it. Like we'll be able to lift it. Yeah, and recovering trucks that are damaged, that aren't mine, and that sort of thing, using where do I do it from here? Using a trailer or an add-on. Rolling equipment. You can see I flipped. Oh, the BM. Yeah, only twice so far. There is a chance I'll. It's still early, right? I could tip it again a bunch of times. Ooh. Hmm. So, I've just realized something. I think this will still be better. I could potentially... Do I need any more large pipes? All this BM hate. No, I like the BM. It's just a bit tippy is all. I just don't know whether I want to put it in this kind of configuration. So... The cargo container, the 2 slot goes here, and then I also need medium pipes from here to go there. And then after that, I need to deliver that drilling equipment. I'm wondering, do I... Do I put a 2 slot on the White Western Star so I don't have to drive the BM up and then back and then up again? That is definitely an option. Don't think I've got any oversized cargo I need here. It's just the one drilling equipment. I think I'm done with the heavy crane on this map. I do need it in Mountain River, and I do need it definitely in White Valley. I think I'll do that. I'll take the Royal BM first anyway. Change truck. Nah, that's a bad idea going up. up there. I'll go down this way. It's also a bad idea going this way. Okay. We're good. I have an even better idea. I could get the Ankh, bring it up here, chuck. Yeah, let's do that. I kind of want to use the Ankh. I need to find a use for it. Right. Sorry. Let's actually firstly unpack our cargo. And then we want to go garage, Ankh. You're not the Ankh. What did I put on you? I'm not going to buy that. I'll just leave that engine in there for now. I don't really want to spend any money on it at the moment. And yeah, I think the raised suspension's a little too tippy. I think this is fine. I know she's thirsty. And I'll probably sell it when I'm finished here, but like I'm thinking it's not the greatest because of how thirsty it is. Although even with the stock engine, it might not be too bad. Like for when there's like 8 slots or 7 slots of cargo that I need for stuff for like, you know, Automaster General and Cargo Apocalypse. Following around the BM or the Whiteways and stuff, or whatever I'm using as a semi truck might not be a bad idea. Save the back and forth trips. Okay, yeah, stock engine seems to be okay. Anchor the truck. Yeah, well, yeah, it is fast, which gives it more likely chance of tipping over. Actually, are there dual tires for this? I don't even remember. And I'm high enough level to get Tagers. I didn't even look at the tires. Up to they're just the stock Ankos on it at the moment. Like the Tager, I think does take Tagers, right? I don't remember. I'm sure it does. Like the Tagers make it wider, but they make it more bouncy. And that's often a problem with tippy trucks, is like the bounce. Jet and MMDs. Yeah, okay, maybe I should chuck. Like I said, I kind of don't want to spend money on it. So if I'm just going to sell it, I mean, I guess I could unequip tires and that sort of stuff and chuck them on another truck later on. All right, 2 tippy trucks going on an adventure together. While the White Boston Star is on standby for upriding them. Change truck, start, grain, you. Damn it. Nope. Up. That mud tires, it's no problem. No, still tippy with the mud tires though. Second motor, Jet MMDs, base gearbox or highways, most stable and fuel efficient. Yeah, okay. Change truck. Ankh, pack cargo. Actually, no, change truck, broil. Bring you closer, please. Closer. Closer. Thank you. Store crane, pack cargo. Now I can change truck. Pack cargo. Righto, let's get going. G'day, Eagle. How you doing? I'm not going to try to drive through there. I'm pretty sure it gets a bit tippy. I know it definitely gets snowy, which I'm not worried about. It's more the tipping over. Next time I'm near the garage, I might spend a little cash on the Yank. You're sad? What are you sad for? Need to get a better gearbox, yeah. Like I said, I kind of don't want to spend any money on it, but maybe I will. Chuck the highway on it, maybe. Although no, highway will make it too fast. PV trucks going fast is bad, like the Royal BM. So yeah, I might keep the stock one. In the off-road will make it use too much fuel. Like, yes, there's a lot of fuel here, but I said the same thing about Michigan and they ran out. Just keep the stock stuff. If you ever buy an Ag Civilian for fuel truck, you can always swap the parts. Yeah, that's my thought. Do you reckon raise suspension or keep the stock? Like, I probably wouldn't go the special because that's even higher. The raised might be okay. Like, that's what I did with the Brigadier. I took off the tunes to special and ran raised, so it was a little bit more stable, just slightly lower. Obviously, I don't have the active yet. Still a while off. Might start driving on the left-hand side in the Royal BM. High gear is very strong because it's so light. Yeah, I mean, always diff locked vehicles, the high range gearbox is pretty good. I'm just worried about tipping over a lot and going too fast and crashing into shit and getting damage. I'll think about it. PC crashed on you and your power plug. Oh no, that is sad. Definitely. Oh, yeah, actually, that's a good point. I definitely don't need the raised and the bigger tires here. But if I'm going to get bigger other tires, I might as well get the bigger ones to put them on the Civilian. When I get it in Season 9. Eight days left, and that is correct. We're getting there. It's exciting times. I'm trying to think, what else do I need to deliver to this drilling site? No, there's not logs that go here, are there? I don't forget. Sorry, I don't remember. Hold on, you're not excited? I forget what I said. Man, this crossing's getting worse and worse. Poor Royal. What's happening in 8 days? Season 15 comes out. That's what's happening. I have to wait to play season 15 because you need to finish every map in order. You're on the third. Oh, yeah, so you'll be a while before you get there. Yep. No, I guess that's fair. Kind of sucks though. But you will have the trucks and trailers and, well, actually you won't have the trucks because you won't have unlocked them, but you'll have the trailers available. Look how small that functions menu is. Start engine, change truck, delete trailers, recover and refuel. Right. Let's go BM. I'll just prepare for the winch. Hey Sarah, welcome back. Things are going well. We're getting through some stuff. Just stalls out. Like it's just not quite enough for high and not quite enough for auto. I'm pretty sure I put the big engine in it. This may be the oversized cargo. Hold on. If I go unpack. Did you get any trucks back from Michigan? Yeah, I grabbed the White Western Star. I've been using it as a recovery with a crane and that sort of stuff. I guess packed it's quite heavy. I'll have to think of what other trucks. Like I'm going to have to bring some trucks over here to use as fuel trucks to take fuel to other regions eventually, but also actually I'll double check the logging. Like I think maybe 2 trucks for medium logs might be nice. I forget. I know it's nowhere near as much as Michigan and Tame here, the logging here, but I forget how much it actually is. Here's the first lot of cargo I've got from this one. I dropped stuff off here, but I haven't picked up yet. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna say do I need anything else from here, but I've just realized that I won't have space for it, so it doesn't matter if I need stuff from here or not. Basically, I'll go through the game with the trucks you find. No. I'll be able to buy trucks. I just don't have any money. I've only got 28,000. I'm also trying to just kind of use different trucks to what I used last time. Make things fresh. Let's go forward a bit. Gas trailer. I mean, I did use the Royal Beam. I mean, the base maps are a bit difficult to vary the trucks because of what you get. Medium pipes, that is correct. Yeah, I think maybe I'll buy it here. I'm thinking maybe I'll buy a Paystar 5070. Maybe I'll buy it for Yukon. Just depends how much money I have. If it's right near the end, there's not really much of a point. Although I could buy it here and then whenever I take it to Yukon, bring fuel with me. Instead of buying it in Yukon and then having to send a truck here to get fuel and then come back. Because the transfer between regions for me is 14,000. What the Tatra Force, not so good, too slow, no out. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Tatra Force. Also, you bought one? You didn't use the free one in Don? I tried to use the Tatra Force in Yukon. And it's not a bad fuel truck. Same with the Phoenix is a really good fuel truck as well. I think it's probably a bit more capable as for other stuff too. Right, I hope I don't tip over. That would be inconvenient. You didn't go to Don. I didn't think you'd be able to get it until you unlock it in Don, though. I didn't realize you could buy it without unlocking it. Unless you're talking about the 813. The Tatra 813. Is it the 813? I think there's 2 Tatras that you can just buy off the bat. And then I thought it was the Force and the Phoenix you had to unlock first. Every time you download a game, up there, you have to download the whole game every time. What platform are you on? It's with Steam, and I think it's the same with PlayStation. I don't know about Xbox and Switch, but the actual download will be just the update. So it'll be like, like 2 gig or something like that. But then it does the file check integrity and that sort of stuff. So it looks like it's downloading the full 16 gig or whatever it is, but it's not. It's doing essentially that like the progress. It'll tell you the download to start with, and then it's. At least I'm pretty sure that's the way it works, unless it's different for SnowRunner. And yeah, it's got to like install the content, so it looks like it's doing more than it actually does. PS4, 40 gigs. Yeah, see that that would suck if it was like, yeah. I didn't think that was a thing with PlayStation, but maybe. It's been a while since I've played my PlayStation. Very inefficient for them to do it that way, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Just wary of tipping over. Like I said, this ground is getting worse and worse. Also, like I said, I'm going to have a look through the contracts and see if there's anything else that needs to be delivered here. If there isn't anything, then I'll bring that fuel trailer with me with the Yank. Eventually it would reach something solid. Damn it. No, what? Did I accidentally bump it? You. Darren, how's it going? What am I stuck on? Is it the trailer getting caught up on something? What? I don't know what that was. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. What does the bot say? Thanks for following. Get ready to race through the snow like a pro? Question mark. Red car. Snowflake. Ah, it's doing the weird trailer. Well, not the weird, but the trailer clipping thing over the little hill. Like I said, I don't think I need any. I might actually load the oil barrels into the back of the Yank for a bit of weight. All right. I hear you, copyright music. Hopefully my music is loud enough that it doesn't cause any issues. Disappointed truck list. Bandit, the F750, twin steer. Ooh, why the F750? Like, I get the Bandit, I get the twin steer. Medium pipes. Morrison Mining. Huh? Didn't it say drilling equipment? Oh, no. Which one's fucking drilling equipment? That one. Oh, no. Oh. I don't really have a choice. Yeah, nah. Okay, that's fine. Give the twin steer a chair. After mid-game, it's a monster. Yeah, that's true. It is a lot better once you get the all drive. It's just the tippiness of it is a bit of a pain. And also the no being able to manually load cargo or anything like that. Too slow and get stuck. I thought the F750 is pretty good. One of the best things about the F750 is the repair points and the fuel. What motor do you have in the F750? I misread the contract, so this is just going to have to go here. It's fine. Restore crane. Oops. Right, so I won't bring the fuel with me because I do have to come back here. Attach trailer. Wait, like I said, let's jump in the yank. Actually, it doesn't need. Oh, actually, it probably does. I said I'll just put a little bit of weight in it, just to make it a little bit nicer. A bit too much with the twin steer. Two of them. 8 spaces at once. Well, I'm fucking all the way back here, who knows? Actually, that's a good question. Do I need to take oil barrels to another map that I can't get there? Let's, I'll take a look before I delete these. Crane. Change truck. Yeah, I mean, so for me, the Resvani and the 750 are basically the same, right? The advantage the F750 has is that it can tow truck trailers. Back cargo. Right, give me a sec. Let me just quickly double check this. Right, we did the oil barrels there. We need 4 oil barrels in Mountain River, 5 in White Valley. Do we have oil barrels in Mountain River? Where are we? Oil barrels. We do not. Do we have them in... What was it? Pedro Bay was one of them, wasn't it? Pedro Bay, we need 1. So 4. And then 1. Where are you? Interactive maps, Pedro Bay. Where are we? Nope, no oil barrels in Pedro Bay. And then White Valley. Surely there's oil barrels in White Valley. There are. Okay, cool. Right, these can just be used for weight. I might have... I don't know. I might delete them. I'll see. Actually, let's check the contracts. What do we got? Valley Polar Base Research. That's White Valley. I think the rest of these are not here. Service hub reactivation. Floating drill. Deliver to the port. Okay. I know I can use the BM-17 for it. I've done it before. But I kind of want to use the dairy. So we're going to go on a little bit of an adventure in the White Western Star. Like, I know I don't need the dairy, but I don't know. I didn't use it much last time. I don't even remember if I used it for anything but long logs. Like, I might not have even used it for the other big trailers. So, yeah. Yeah, I think the upgraded motor for the F750 will probably make it better. Also, yeah, I mean, you're in normal mode, so I guess you can just buy and sell the Resvani. But yeah, getting it for free is a nice little advantage. Which ads are now running. Can you name the woman who was the final love match for the legendary crooner Frank Sinatra? Nope. I mean, it's not like Marilyn Monroe or someone, is it? Or like Betty Davis, or I was going to say Liza Minnelli, but oh, what's her name? She's got black curly hair. She's like the mother of someone. Elizabeth. Ugh. Not Hurley. Not Banks. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of clutching at straws. I'm just trying to think of women of that kind of era. There are no vehicles to recover in... Oh, there are actually in Pedro Bay. Now that I'm thinking about it, there's that Scout 800 and the Hummer. The time 11:38. Okay. Honk. I need to remember before I take the Hummer, I need to take this fuel. Actually, refuel. Oh, oh. Oh, hold on. Sorry, reef. That refuel. Am I reading that right? 58, 42. No, damn it. Okay. And I lost that 80 litres too. I hear the phone ringing. Hello? some reason I thought I'd have 10 left, and then I could put 80 in it. Tow truck body, and then tow truck body to the scout fuel carrier. I'd need to put 10 liters in it. Frank Sinatra's last marriage was to Barbara Sinatra, with whom he shared his final years. Oh, I thought it was like a celebrity or something. I don't know how I'm going to do the 10 liters. I'll muck around with... Actually, how much... Oh, I'm sorry. Just while I'm thinking. How much fuel? You have 80. Bugger. I was thinking maybe if they had like 90 or 100 or something, I might be able to put 80 into, like, yeah, have 10 left in it somehow. It's fine. We'll figure it out later. I mean, maybe the roof rack when we get the roof rack for it. Add-ons. No, it's frame add-ons. 150 fuel tank, 40, and then that's 80. Yeah. Still going to be 10 liters short. All good. I'm trying to fix my headphones while I drive. This is not an ideal setup that I have at the moment. Oh God, I'm sorry, hold on. I need 2 hands. Righto. Ooh, I'm not going to be able to afford many upgrades for the dairy. What other tasks do I have here? Oil tank, oil tank. That was trailer. Okay, I don't need to do any of those till later because I want to use the stuff out of them. I was contemplating going via Mountain River, doing the Cat, and then going to Pedro Bay to do the recoveries there, but we could do the dairy and then, like, I think there's a CK 1500 and a Scout 800, maybe 2 Scout 800s here, something like that. We could potentially do. We won't do them today. Honk. Let's go. Right, last time I did this with the BM17, so the White Western Star should be able to do it. Actually, let me, sorry, hold on. I can't remember, not you. Not you. Go on, computer. Computer, stop being weird. Load, please. What the fuck is going on? It's having some sort of a shit fit. I'll let it do its thing. Like, hold on. Like there's like an upgrade or something down here, isn't there? I think. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh, here we go. Loading. Yeah, there is. I forget how to get down there. Yeah, that's right. There's a little road. Okay. It's like, yeah, this one. Hopefully we're okay. And then, yeah, we can drive down the river all the way around to the dairy and then pull it out. Let's do that. Saves us having to scout that way in the Hummer later on. I just hope the road's not too bad. Oh man, I've got it. Now my other ear is like itchy. All right, let's continue on. Oh yeah, that sign doesn't fall over, I don't think. Vehicles over 40 prohibited. 40 tons. I don't... Oh, actually, with the wrecker on it might be over 40 tons. Oh, well. I remember last time, like... Forget, there's like a certain point where I went to the river. But like I forget. I think it was further around and there's like an island or something. No, it's there. That's where the upgrade is. I really don't remember. It might have been here I went in. Doesn't matter. We should be fine. Let's also just mark where it is, just so I don't drive past by accident. And I don't think I will. Oh. Also, don't tip yourself by doing that. Yeah, I don't remember. There you are. Maybe I'm thinking of elsewhere. Rocks, please be nice to me. The Het V8 is available. Oh, that's for the Hummer, I think. Gotta watch out for the old, like, bouncing your wheel, like hitting the wheel on the inside and then it tipping you over. It's like a waterfall, so let's not drive down the river. I haven't taken any screenshots either. Fuck. That's fine. It's snow again. IRL or in game? I assume you mean IRL. How much damage was that? That sounded like so much more damage than it actually was. I can see Dave's Dangerous Deliveries Alaska being utilizing this kind of area. Like you only go here for that upgrade and then you never come back. It's like, you know, like the top of the mountain up here or something. Or like fucking all the way up here for seismic or something like that. IRL there, yep. Yeah, I figured. All right. That's not a great place to be in when I get out of the screenshot. Can you activate the beacons? I sure can. I'll do it when I'm towing. I'm not usually a fan of beacons. They kind of annoy me, but, you know, for this, I can kind of understand. I also can't figure out what turns beacons on. Like sometimes they just turn on by themselves, and I don't know if it's like from like a certain amount of cargo weight or something. Now, I can't remember if you are leaking fuel. You are not, and you should run on your own. You are damaged, but you should run. Now, I'm gonna flat tow this up to the road. Let's, you know, we're Owen. I remember it's like down to the corner. Ooh. Ooh, that's... I've also just realized... So, hold on. Do I need... Deliver? So, like, I've got a repair trailer, but... I can't tow the trailer with this, so I can't put repairs on. So I guess I should be able to drive the dairy up the road, like once I deliver it and it's mine. Drive it up the road and repair itself. Plus, if I'm chucking upgrades on it, then I won't have to repair the whole thing. I think it's up here that I went. I'm pretty sure. I couldn't remember if it was here or further up. There's winch points here, so let's go here. Come on, dairy. Get over that rock. There we go. Whoops. Hold on. I want to winch from... I don't want to winch from up high. Like I said, I don't know if this will lift it, and if it doesn't, I'll just flat tow it. Even with the chains, she's need to get it around that rock and then we're good. Come on. Just get a little bit of grip. Wow, there's a pole there. Actually, maybe I did come up there last time. I think I might have used these poles to get out. That's fun. Where are we? Turbo control. Let's see if I can remember this. There's that one, then there's that one, then there's, okay. And that's reverse back. There. And then let's try again. Turbo controls. Go like that. And then let's winch from you. That's what I wanted. Okay. Hold on. Firstly, nope. Turn off engine. Pack trucks and trailers. Turbo controls. Up. Nope. Yeah, it needs a weight on the front. I might add that eventually. Go actually, maybe not being in reverse might help. Maybe. Probably not. All right, let's see how we go. Maybe it's just because it's uphill. I'm trying to turn. Is there not a... I thought there was a pole. Too far away. It is. Uh-oh. Oh, we're in trouble. Yeah. A weight would definitely be an advantage. I might see if I can remember to do that. Like tomorrow. Add an invisible... Wrong way. Oh, that's the wrong button. Like an invisible bumper weight. Actually, maybe... Oh, no. I'm just trying things, sorry. Like, maybe making it longer? No, that's not better. Okay, we're... No. Okay, we can't do this. That's a shame. I mean, I think it's just heavy trucks, so... I want to tow from the lower winch point. I don't want to tip myself over. How am I going to get the cat? The cat 745C. Like, it doesn't have very far to go, luckily. It's all downhill. Right, I can, if I remember, I'll do the bumper weight. Whoop. And I don't want to, the problem is putting it on every truck. I don't think there's many heavy trucks that I have to recover for things. All right. Dairy Longhorn. Right. Customize. Where does that one, Alaska? Where is that? That's a good question. I'll wait. Gearbox. UODs or OHDs. Although I think I want chains. Yep. Then I don't have level 20 spare wheels. Maybe. Oh, they're locked anyway. Level 20. Round cap with air filter. I don't think I've got any deep water to go through yet. So let's leave that. And then add-ons will be Saddle High. Let me quickly just double check. All right, I'm just having a look. Map runner. I'm trying to remember where that engine is. It might be here in White Valley. Oh, actually, no, it's probably, I think I know where it is. Let me just double check. It's the M12. Oh, no, it is White Valley. Yeah, it's there on the lakeside. It's like, I mean, we haven't even scouted here. It's like down here somewhere. If we can't spot that car. That might be, oh no, it's a dot. Anyway, that doesn't matter. How do you pull the dairy? What do you mean, how do I pull the dairy? Like I just, yeah, was able to winch it and pull it out. I do need to go repair it, but I'll do that later. Give me a second. Let's just quickly do this. Do this. How did I pull it out? So it's down here. You can drive down to it from up here, like down to it like that. I went and got the upgrade on the way, so I came from this side. But the best way to pull it out is to bring it down the river and then pull it up there like that. So let me remove those, and up there like that is the easiest way. It'll drive on its own, like you'll be able to turn it on. It will drop into neutral. But yeah, there's a bunch of like trees and poles and stuff that you can winch off. I think you can also take it like up that way, but yeah, I went up here. So yeah, from there down. Actually, it would have been like that. Yeah, you'll see it. You can always look at the what's it called? The VOD will be on Twitch and also on YouTube, so you can always just roll back and take a look if you need to. Now, I'm just quickly moving this out of the way. So, you need a heavy, or will off-road. Yeah, so I use the White Western Star to do it, and I've used the Royal BM17 as well. So no, you don't need a heavy truck for it. I mean, if you've got the Cat 745C, that will also do the job, but it's kind of overkill. You don't really need to. Yeah, you don't need to use it. No worries. We got Robin, Phoenix, Tom, Sips. All right, let's have a look where we're at. We are 41% of the way through. We'll take a screenshot. Yeah, so we got a fair bit done. We did 22% yesterday. We've done just under 20% or around 20% today as well. We've just been getting into the cargo. We haven't done a lot of that. And we've still got a little bit of scouting to do and that sort of thing. But yeah, we're kind of well into it. So I'm just we're going to do a raid on Robin. But yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. It's just hit midnight and I have work tomorrow. So thank you for everyone who's come hung out, all the chats, all the follows, and all that sort of thing. I'll be back streaming tomorrow, same time. It'll run a bit longer because it's Friday night. Back here in Alaska, and then yeah, back again on Saturday. But yeah, like I said, thank you very much for hanging out, and yeah, I'll catch you all next time.